Sir Gravy Kesselson, known after he famously, his great-grandfather famously made a enriching boar gravy after a wonderful hunt with the local lord, and that lord helped him rise to the rank of Sir, and that was Sir Greg Kessel. And of course, or Kesselson, should I say? And then, as a result of that, every male in the line from that point onwards has to be named Gravy. So Gravy Kesselson. 3 generations on. What are you gonna do? Let's see how this goes. Is that everything? I think so, right? Starting supplies? Yeah, standard. Approval. Balanced. Weather events. Balanced. Yes, let's do it. No gravy pot. Was there a gravy pot? Did I miss the gravy pot? If there was a gravy pot, I would, if there was a gravy pot there would be no need for me to review the game, to give my opinions of it. I would just close the game and say, this is the best game ever made. Go buy it when it's ready to be bought. Those designs are quite good. Usually it looks like a bunch of squiggles they did in paint. No, yeah, it's really impressive. I'm pleasantly surprised with what I'm seeing so far. Also, the art is gorgeous, isn't it? It's the first time I've looked at the artwork up close, and it is absolutely gorgeous. I want a brown sploosh on our sigil. A little gravy smudge. Oh, don't worry about it. The gravy smudge doesn't come pre-made on the house banner. The gravy sploosh just kind of gets added over time. It's gonna happen. This cannot just be one guy. No, yeah, definitely not. Oh my god, this is... Wow. Wow. This definitely is not just one person. This is, wow, this is so... Holy shit! What's this? The region view shows you which regions are under whose control. You can claim other regions when you gain enough influence. This. Claims can be refuted, or, if a war is declared, blocked by the presence of an enemy army. Conquest is locked in the demo. Shit. Okay, never mind. Still. Wow. Wow. This is, okay. So, we are in, Neuenfurt. We have, Steinhorn, Hagenried, Hochgau, Karlsdorf, Weidenberg, Kochstadt, or Stott, Leyfeld, Lohendorf, Reichenfurt, Eichenhau, and Thalhausen. Okay, fair enough. Something I'm noticing right now, immediately. So I'm assuming these are different regions. They do seem to be somewhat small. I wouldn't really consider these to be regions. I'd consider these to be more, I don't know, townships? So it's not happening in France. No, we wouldn't play it if it was happening in France. So, I would consider these to be more like townships. Maybe this would be a region, like the actual square. But the thing that I'm noticing is that it goes on even further. Or at least it looks like it's going to go on even further in the final build, I would assume. Landscape under rework, work in progress. That is interesting. So it's going to spread out even further, potentially, than it does already. I mean, let me try and get an idea of the scale. So, I mean, we're in this portion here. Okay, there's one to that side, and there's one to that side. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. It's kind of like a base level City Skylines size map, I would say. Yeah, and they have sauce, not gravy. Oh, them and their pathetic watery sauces. No, I need a thick, big boy gravy. Straight from the gravy daddy. It's essentially the same thing, but a smaller quantity, and who wants that? Basically, yeah. Oh, a new message. I'm ignoring the tutorial immediately. There is a fire at the heart of every settlement, a bastion of safety, warmth, and light against the darkness of the world. On this cold spring morning, your men blow on their fingertips, their breath clouding in the air. But there is plenty of work to warm them. As the toil begins, you can almost imagine you hear the ring of anvils, the tolling of bells, the cries of the marketplace. Possibilities. In the distance, fog lingers in the hollows of the land, and the world is quiet, watchful, waiting for you to choose which of those to make real. Okay, so we have objectives: construct a granary, a logging camp, a forager hut, and a storehouse. Can't find a lot about the devs, but the Twitter definitely kind of sounds like one guy. Maybe it's one guy that manages it all, but and kind of is the face of the development team. You know, this Sir Greg, as we've taken to calling him, and maybe he just has people working under him that don't really have an active face. I mean, if they're only a small team, then I wouldn't really expect them all to be super duper present on social media or whatnot, especially if it's a fresh team. You know, like, have they worked on anything prior to this, or is this their first independent title? I'm assuming if he started it on his own, then it's probably his first independent title. Looks like first game. I would assume so. So, what do we have? We have berries, iron deposit. Ooh, okay. Now, I mean, I really don't mind that some of the stuff clearly looks like it's a work in progress, like, for instance, berries, and then underneath it's seasonal_resource. I don't mind. It's a demo. God, I really am blown away with how... First of all, I'm playing this on, like, mid-settings, and it still looks gorgeous. It still looks absolutely gorgeous, and graphics are not everything, but it does help when something looks so gorgeous, especially with this sort of game. Right, so we have berries in the woods. Exposed storage. Your stocks are exposed to the weather and can be destroyed by rainfall. Build a storehouse to avoid damage. Okay, so we need a storehouse, we need a granary. Okay, I think granary is going to be the first thing we need to really do. So, how do we add or remove roads? Oh, construction, there we go. I want to keep the food safe more than anything else right now. It's not in there. Oh, it's kind of like Timberborn. It has the same sort of menu layout as Timberborn. So, we want to go granary first. Good day, Serial. Good day to you. His Twitter is really impressive, though. Lots of discussion and updates. Lots of polls asking people their opinions on mechanics. Like I say, it seems to be really well made so far. And, you know, this is only a demo of an early access build. That's crazy to me. The first early access build. I hope to see more from them. Maybe it's one guy outsourcing and just assembling on his own. That could very well be the case. That probably makes the most sense if it seems as though he is working on his, you know, as an independent entity on his social media. One of the Chaos Twins is here. How am I? I'm pretty well. I'm still a little bit ill, but I'm getting better. Was ist das? Darko. This is Manor Lords. And I have to say, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing so far. This is an early access game. No, it's not an early access game. It's a demo of an early access game. And it's like a city builder sort of thing. And it looks really fucking beautiful. Really beautiful. Is this one of the new city builders? Yeah, it is. It looks good. It does look really pretty. I mean, I was kind of thinking of playing some RimWorld today, but I figured we'll dive into this today. Tomorrow we're going to play some Pathfinder, and then I think we'll play some RimWorld over the weekend, or maybe I'll come back to this. There is no save function yet. There's no save function, so I feel like whatever I achieve today, we're just going to have to imprint it in our memories. Just imprint it in your memories, guys. And we'll carry it on for posterity. Whoever joins the stream today, whoever tunes in, you guys are going to see history in the making. Only you guys will see this variation of the game. Only you guys will see the glorious town slash city slash whatever it is we end up building, which shall be named. I have not decided on the name yet. Okay, we'll come up with a name as we go along. Maybe I'll take a suggestion from chat. Either way, let's get into it. So, top priority, I think, is going to be building a granary. Now, I don't know how the mechanics of the game work, but I'm going to go ahead and sort of go off on a limb and say that I kind of want to have my granary sort of midway between these two berry resources. So, can I actually build a road? It said add, roads and handcarts. Some workers can use handcarts to transport goods more efficiently, up to 10 items at once. To enable a handcart transportation, road points from both buildings have to be connected by the road network. Oh, so it's not necessary for me to put roads down, but if I do, it will speed the work up. Interesting. Daddygrad? I like Daddygrad. Like a Total War like RTS battle. It does kind of remind me of Total War in the, I don't know what it is about it. It does remind me of Total War though. I said this at the start. It's like City Skylines meets Total War meets some other things as well. What I love about this game, you can battle other cities. Oh really? I didn't know if that was available in the demo. I assumed it would be available at some point. Right, so our berries are here. You know what? I don't think I am going to put a road down. I think we're just going to dive in and place a granary roughly halfway. Let's say like that. Unassigned peasants automatically work on construction. Ha! Good peasants. Get on with the work. Oh, and I can use spacebar. I automatically used spacebar to unpause the game. It's just ingrained in my head. Apparently it works. Okay, if there is nothing to construct, they will help work in buildings with enabled idle laborers switched on. Okay. So we have our... Can we actually see the people go and build stuff? Do we have any people? Oh wow, we do actually... We actually have people. That's so cool. Oh my god, guys, how you doing? Who are you? Yorg?
Time to find a good tree and soft ground.
What the fuck? They actually have voice acting? This is so much more than I was expecting from this. This is so cool. When he posts artwork, he tags the artist in it, so it looks like he's commissioning a lot of it. Okay, so he's commissioning work out. E.g., he has one with the artist who did those sigil designs. That's cool. So it's not all by one artist then, it's by different artists. I'm interested to see how that turns out because it could be kind of risky having multiple artists work separately but on the same project. Rather than like all artists being in a, you know, like in-house studio sort of artwork. He must have decent capital for this quality artwork. Yeah, I know, right? Daddygrad, wear-leather caps, mustaches and hairy chests are mandatory. Oh, sounds like my kind of place. Maybe not in the demo, but somewhere down the line. Voice acting too, this early as well. It's very interesting. It is very interesting. What about... oh, wait. You're Yorg? You're also Yorg? You're Ott? You're Yorg? You're Ott. What were we expecting, guys? It's early access. I'm blown away by everything else. I'm not gonna pick holes in the game for having all of the all of the members of my township having, you know, one of two names. So you're Ott. You're all. Oh wait, no, they've changed names again now. Wait. You're Yorg. You're also Yorg. Oh, you're Ott now. You were Yorg just a second ago. No, you're Yorg again. Oh no, there you go. You're Yorg. Oh, you're Ott. Sorry. So we have 2 Otts, 3 Yorgs. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe the town should just be like a combination of those names. Ottorg? Yorgut? Yorgot? Maybe we should name... Yeah, great minds think alike. Right, so let's unpause it. At the same time, we want to get... So we've got our granary. It's going to be built sometime soon, I hope. Let's get a storehouse as well. And I think, I mean, generally I like to have the sort of storehouses close to the center. Or at least close to the center of where we're going to be building out from. For the sake of ease. In this situation, I think just between all 3 resources that we have, I don't think we're going to be expanding out anytime soon, and by the time we start expanding out, I feel as though we're probably going to be placing down another storehouse anyways. So... let's go ahead and put it like here. Oh, shite, what was that? What happened there? That was interesting. Yeah, let's place it like here. Or actually, let's place it on the road for the sake of ease. Boom. Okay. What else do we need? So we've got... They're going to start building. Hopefully they're going to start building. I mean, they don't appear to be building. Guys, are you guys going to... Oh, yep, you're off. Off you go, Jorg. Off to work. Oh, no, you've changed your mind. You're pulling a sickie. Back to the camp. I do not want to go to work today. Oh, no, you did not go home and pull a sickie. You went back and you called your friends and you said, guys, we've got work to do. Come on, get your asses out of bed. It's a busy day ahead of us. We need to go and build a place to store our food so it doesn't get destroyed. Also, don't worry, guys. It's not going to be a boring day because Jorg is bringing the ox. He's bringing the ox. It's never a dull moment when the ox is here. You forgot to check the ox's name. Wait, the ox has a name as well? Please tell me that... Okay, so the ox is also named Jorg. Oh, Jesus Christ! I know I made the joke that every male member of my lord's family has been named, you know, Gravy for the past 4 generations now. 3 generations, sorry. But, you know, I really was not expecting that to transcend to the members of the town as well. My name was Jorg. I've always been called Jorg. My father was Jorg. Before him, his father was also Jorg. Maybe there's like a dispute going on between the Jorgs and the Otts of the town. Also, why not Otto? I really want to say Otto, but it's not Otto. It's just Ott. Is Ott a name? Where's that name come from? Also, where's Jorgox gone? There he is. God, it is really... Jeez, look at the... There are some, like, first-person... Like... There are some first-person games that don't have this level of detail put into... Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, there it is. Oh, you actually... Okay, so I'll tell you one thing I'm excited for. I'm excited to see the day when they actually add loads of animations to the work processes. That'll be really cool to actually be able to zoom in and watch this guy take out an axe and start chopping a tree. Because for the time being, it looks like he's just kind of standing by it, and then there's a sound effect of a tree getting chopped. Also, later on you can spawn the Manor Lord and walk around in the town with him. What? Oh, is that the visit view that Josh just mentioned? You can spawn a little manor home and walk around. This is ridiculous, guys. I am really pleasantly surprised by this. Blown away. Please tell me that... Please tell me this is going to get finished. It must do, right? The amount of capital that the guy must be putting into this, surely he's going to finish it. Oh, okay. So new inferred construction has finished on the granary. Wonderful! Assigning workers. You can now select this building to add or remove workers. Okay, well I think,
Come on, people! Get to work!
Oh. People? Good old Jorg. Jorg, we're gonna give you a buddy to work with. Buddy system, okay? There's a buddy system working in this town, okay?
Come on,
you get a buddy to work with. Who's your buddy? It's Jorg. It's never gonna not be funny, guys. It's never gonna not be funny. Make a road to it. Oh, do you think... Well, I mean, it'll speed up, won't it? But now, this is... there's a problem with making a road, and that is that I'm gonna start wanting to make things real pretty. Oh, that feels good. Whoa, that's a very... This might be the nerdiest thing I've ever said for the past... Well, at least for this stream. But the road building tool is really nice. Really nice. How do I just like have it... Do I just click... Oh, I do. Wow. I feel like there's a big delay between me talking and my mouth moving on stream. Let me know if that's the case, guys. It could be because there's a lot being used right now. Could be a resource issue. Not big, just a little. Okay, I'm probably just gonna let it slide then. I'm not gonna fiddle about with that too much. This game is a big opportunity. I've seen growing fans coming from the Total War community. Oh really? Like a millisecond late? Oh, that's not too bad then. I can deal with a millisecond. It's when it starts pushing out to like a second or two. But yeah. It makes it look so organic. It really does, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. I'm really disappointed that I can't save this because I already know that I'm gonna want to save what I achieve by the end of this, even if it's terrible. Just so I can come back and relive this beautiful little township. Right, so storehouse is under construction. Granary's been built. We want a logging camp. Okay, mining. Oh, mining pit. Gathering. Logging camp. Right, wait, do we not already have... Is that a logging camp? No, that's not. So logic would dictate... I want to put this near a big old forest. And I'm already thinking about expansion. I mean, this is pretty big here. What? But then again, no, that's even bigger. Let's go with that. In which case... Oh, can we not build on elevation? Oh, it's too steep. That's a nice little touch, at least. Hold to rotate. Oh, this is tickling my gravy bucket. Oh, it's so good, guys. It's so good. Go download this demo right now and play it, okay? You will not be disappointed. It's so friggin' good. Like, there? Oh, guys, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I hate city builders that make the city look, yeah, like really blocky. I don't like blocky city builders either. Unless it's part of the art style. Like Kingdoms, oh god. Kingdoms and Castles. I was going to call it Kingdoms and Crevices for some reason. Kingdoms and Castles, that has like a blocky art style and it looks good. This, totally different. I'm glad it's not blocky. Screw it, I'm downloading. This looks too tasty. It looks so delicious. It does. It's very delicious. I saw someone say in another streamer's chat that you could Control-Alt-Delete out of the game if you wanted to leave it in the back. Oh. So you could, in theory, leave the game running. Ah, but there's no way I'm going to let my PC run 24/7 just to come back to it next stream. It won't happen. Maybe we'll just do a longer stream. I mean, probably not. Probably not, but, you know, if this is what it's like now... Put it this way. I don't want to speak too soon, but... Just looking at it now as it is now, like, you know, how long? 30 minutes of game time, maybe? Tops? If they release a later build with save function, I will definitely be playing the shit out of this. It's so good, guys. At least what I've played so far. So logging camp is underway. Forager hut. Okay, forager hut. Where's that? So, let me pause for a sec. They gather berries from the nearby berry deposit. Now, do I need... I probably do need to build it pretty close to the berries. I was going to say, oh, I'll just put it central and then they can go to both, but that's going to take too much time. Let's have, if anything, we're just going to have 2 berry huts. How much are berry huts? 2 wood? How much wood do we have? We have 2. So let's build one. And I think for the sake of ease, we'll build one over here for now. It looks like the terrain's a little bit smoother here. Given that I believe this was the granary, right? I mean, I assume all food is stored in the granary, not just grain. Also, backseating, you can select an area of work in the... Oh, thank you, Zam. Thank you. I'll look into that in just a sec. Well, actually, I'll have to wait until it's been constructed, won't I? But I will look into it. So, let me see. Hold to rotate. It feels so smooth and so natural, and I don't feel like I'm just plopping things down randomly. I feel like I have so much control over the placement of things. Like, I can make it look kind of picturesque. Oh, guys, this is a good feeling. Let's get our little berry forager right there.
Come on,
Boom.
people. Get to work.
Yeah, come on, people, get to work. I'm sure that was either Jorg or it could have been Ott that said that. I mean, realistically, if they all have the same name, I'm not really gonna... it's a 50-50 chance that I'm wrong, right? Oh. Can we... Oh. It's so good. It's so good. Right, let's have it come out like that. And then... Wow. Why does it feel so good to place roads in this game? Better to focus on one berry spot per hut rather than one hut for two that will take longer time. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. So it focuses on that area first, not the typical all these trees. Oh, okay. So that's with the area select for the logging camp. Wait, so let me see. That's a nice touch, because I would much rather have the logging camp focus on these trees first, just so we can clear building space. You know, like if I was to take a little plot, rather than them just going to this area and deforesting that and then maybe coming over here and then working their way around there, having that control feels so much nicer. And like Serial says, a lot more organic. So, I'm just gonna, oh boy, how do I do it? Demolish building, no. Oh wait, is it being constructed? It's not even been constructed yet. It just looks like it's been constructed. That's how in-depth the process is. It looks like, I thought it was finished. It turns... Ott, what are you doing? I don't even care. I don't even care that you're hammering the air. Because guess what? This is beautiful. And I can't wait for Sir Gravy Kesselson to be able to come and say hi to you all in the flesh. The music is wonderful. It's kind of reminding me of... Funnily enough, it's kind of reminding me of Halo's soundtrack a little bit right now. The orchestral sweeps. Or at least one or two compositions that were done for Halo 3, I want to say. I can eat the grass, it looks so good. It really does, doesn't it? This is on mid settings. I'm running on mid, so it stays nice and smooth for the stream. No doubt, I might return to it off stream and, you know, see what it looks like on high. Good God. I actually might turn it down a little bit further just to see if we can get rid of some of that camera latency that they seem to be having. Boop. I mean, no, technically it's on high, but either way. Let's put it down to mid. Let's see what it looks like now. Okay, I mean, not as good. Yeah, no, not as good at all. I might, yeah, let's go ahead and take it back up. To be expected though, right? To be expected. I believe that was on low to start with. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. What's this? Who are you? Hail, traveler. What? Jesus. That's pretty fucking detailed, right? That's pretty detailed. We don't know his name. He doesn't have a name. I'm assuming this is like a trader that comes... Oh, traveling merchant. Okay, yeah, it is. It's a trader that travels through. that's what these are. Trade route. Cheap goods for import. Work in progress. Good value to export. Work in progress. Don't even care. It's all good. The soundtrack reminds me of Kingdom Come Oh, that's a good point, actually. Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah. Seems like Kingdom Come the Builder. It does, doesn't it? That's... Yeah, now that I look at the... It does remind me of Kingdom Come Deliverance, the, yeah, the graphics style. There's no way that bid is not taken from someone IRL. I don't know, I think they just have very talented people working on the game by the looks of it. Tell you what, you don't have a name, so let's make you, you can be Ott, okay? We only have 2 Otts. We have 3 Yorgs. Looks like Carl Pilkington, never mind, we're calling him Carl. We're calling him Carl. That lovely little monk man. Have they finished, nope, not quite finished that. Have they finished this? No, they haven't finished this either. Let's speed it up a bit. Let's get them going. Come on, guys. Jeebus. It's a single developer, I think. So most assets, sounds, etc. are probably bought to speed up the programming. I would assume so, right? I mean, it seems to be that a lot of the work's been kind of handed out to, or commissioned, should I say. Seems to be the case. Either way, Jeebus, welcome to the stream. Right, so now I can select an, oh wow, unlimited working area, set work area. Again, really impressive. Really impressive. This element kind of reminds me of some of the tools that we saw in City Skylines in their industry. Was it the Industries update or the Industries DLC, I think, that added in like work areas and different industry areas? Kind of reminds me about that. So like I said earlier, I think we're going to go ahead and take advantage of this tool to clear what will probably be like a building area. Or an area for building, should I say. So if I... Oh, wait, did that... So if I just drag it over... Is this working? I don't know. It would be nice if there was a little, like almost like a paintbrush, where as you drag it over things, it would color it in or highlight it so that you know specifically that area has been covered by you. Because right now I don't know which ones I've covered and which ones. No, you can only select, but you can increase the size. Never mind. So it's not like a paintbrush at all. It's pure... Right, okay, this makes much more sense. In which case... Let's go ahead and do that. Great. It would be really cool if, in the end, we could get a paintbrush style tool where you can basically paint the work area rather than having it be a set shape. That would be cool. That would be definitely an improvement, I think, personally. Or just having an option between the two. No way one dude did all the models, weather system, sounds, grass. Yeah, there's no chance, right? There's no chance. There is way too much effort and work that has been placed into this project that it could have been done by one guy. I mean, I'm not saying the guy hasn't worked hard. He has most likely worked his arse off to get this to the level that it's already at. But he's definitely had people supporting him. You know, people working for him. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Right, okay, so we have our granary up and running, the logging camp is up and running, I have assigned a work area. The forager hut is not too far off, I don't think, right? Halfway done? Let's speed up. Let's see. Let's try and rush through this. Homeless families. Build... Oh, of course. Build cottages to provide them with shelter, or their approval will fall and they might freeze in winter. Wait, is that a suggestion for... Are these... Can these be upgraded to... Oh no, these are just the individual people. Nice. I thought that, for a second there, I thought that these home icons were actually showing plots that could be upgraded or constructed into cottages. No, these are the actual homeless people. So, maybe we should get onto that now. Or maybe I should just focus on getting this done, and then it'll give me an objective to do that. We'll see. Let's just play through the tutorial as it wants us to, and we'll see what happens. I don't really care if the guy makes all of this, outsourcing it, or getting other people into the project. As long as there are updates, I'm in. Definitely. I mean, I feel from the level of work that's gone into this so far, considering, as we've established, it is a demo of an early access of an indie game. I feel like the amount of effort that's gone into it so far, God, I really hope this gets finished. I really hope it gets finished. Because this... I'm calling it. Like, I've been playing this for 45 minutes. We'll see what it's like end game, and by end game I mean like, you know, when we get into the further elements of the game. Sometimes these games can suffer, especially when they're in demo or early access builds. Sometimes they can suffer from being a little bit bottom heavy, i.e., you can start the game and you have so much to do and so many opportunities, but then as you progress, that sort of narrows down and you end up with less and less to do. If that's the case, I'm not going to judge it too harshly for that, because at the end of the day, this is just a demo. I just hope that like the final product wouldn't be like that, because that's certainly one of the sort of failing points of a lot of city builders these days. I feel like they're intended to get you in to buy it. They sort of give you a skewed representation of what the game's going to be like, because you buy the game, you see the game, and you see the first, you know, sort of segment of the game, shall we say, and there's loads to do, and there's so much to see, and it pulls you in, it sucks you in. So you start playing, you buy the game, you start playing, and then after maybe, I don't know, let's say 2 hours, 3 hours of gameplay, things are starting to dwindle and there's not so much to do, and you've kind of finished the game, so to speak. But the fact that there is that element of having, or there's going to be at least, that element of having other people on the map, that's exciting. I want to see where they take that. Could this be a new favourite city builder / strategy game for me? We'll see. Remains to be seen, doesn't it? Remains to be seen, especially without a save function right now. Could be made by a monkey with a pair of cymbals for all I care. Hey, if that monkey's making this game, get him a new pair of cymbals, because he deserves it. In most builders, you don't need to worry about diplomacy and warfare. That's certainly the case. Yeah, definitely. You don't have to worry about things like diplomacy and warfare. And the fact that that's actually been included in the game, interesting. Let's see how it's executed, you know? I'll reserve judgment until I've seen it in the game. But definitely sounds promising. I feel like I feel like games like this are made for mods. What do you mean? Like, what would you like to see modded into the game? Because I can imagine there's going to be a load of content in this game, but at the same time, personally, from my point of view, from the perspective of what I would like to see added in mod content, it'd be really cool to see some like cultural themes and things like that. You know? Like some different themes for the buildings and whatnot added through mod content. Like, that would be pretty cool. Like if there were assets, kind of like City Skylines did, you know, you could download asset packs from mod developers. That was pretty cool. And also, I hope when you conquer an area, the people there would have a negative approval of you, so you need to expand it. Oh, that's a cool idea, yeah. Like gaining the support of the people that you've conquered, or the people that you've taken under your wing, so to speak, as Lord. Oh, here we go. Let me just check chat for a sec though, guys. Game of Thrones, Warhammer Fantasy, Roman. Oh, okay. So you would want to see mods that add sort of like flavor packs then through mod content. Depending on how the finished product looks, anything could be possible. To be honest, that's a very good point. It could be. You know, I suppose it might get to the point where, you know, we don't really require mods, you know? It might be the case that the modding scene is more of a passion project for a lot of the developers that are creating the mods, as opposed to, oh, this game needs this, so let's add this in with a mod. But yeah. Actually, I saw he did a poll on what cultures people want to see added, and people strongly voted for Vikings. Yeah, Vikings have really gotten a big sort of surge in popularity over the past like 10-20 years. I want to say 10 years, honestly, not even 20. I mean, Vikings only really had like a sort of resurgence in the study of their culture and their history back in like the 60s/70s maybe. At least in sort of the UK and America, more America than the UK, I think. But yeah, the past 10 years or so, people have been going crazy for Vikings. You know, you see all these guys getting tattoos of like the Volknut or Valknut, and all the different runes and whatnot, and different signs that there are. Fucking Yorg, he had a perfectly fine road, but he cut over the grass. Listen, Yorg is just a man without time, okay? He's a man without time. He cannot be stopped. I don't know which Yorg we're talking about. I mean, there's one Yorg there. Where's the other Yorgs at? Probably need to assign workers, right? So let's have 2 on there, 2 on there. How many workers do we have? 5, right? So maybe we actually want to remove one of the Yorgs from the granary, and we will assign. I think this is finished. Yes, it is. We will assign 1 on there. So 1 on there, 1 on there, 2 on there, and then one guy is just kind of. We'll have him focus on construction for the time being, I suppose. I don't mind having a north snowy tundra where I build near the sea and raid people. That would be kind of cool. Yellow tunic Yorg. This boy. Oh no, Yorg, you got rid of your hat and it turns out you're bald underneath. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I'm not against baldness. It's just that I was surprised. I assumed with a hat like that, you must have a luscious head of hair underneath it. I thought that all this storage space here was for your long ponytail that you have. Side ponytail, apparently. Is this Yorg as well? That is also Yorg. I mean, the names are somewhat Germanic, right? So, I mean, maybe a Vikings flavor pack would be kind of interesting. I mean, I'd play it. Right. New message. Your supplies are dry and secure. The first stage of work is done. The stories your people tell around the fire are of the many dangers in the world, from beasts to blights. Strange tales about foxes who go on pilgrimage, or small creatures who spin gold from sunset to sunrise. They tell these stories to put common names to their fears. Soon, they'll teach these stories to their own children. It's time to bring wives and children to the settlement, now that they can take shelter in proper homes. For your lands to prosper and grow, you'll need not only workers, but families. That's kind of cool. So it when I assumed that we were only seeing male character models because it was just kind of at that stage of development. But that makes it sound as though there actually are going to be both, you know, female character models and children character models. And it's just because this is the stage of the game we're at. That's interesting. I like that. Also note that they all look different. They do all look different. We only have 5 people so far. I want to see how far that goes. I want to see how far there is for in how far it goes in regards to randomization of the. He looks drastically different. Ott. And this Yorg as well. Look. No way, actually. Same face. But yeah, for the most part, I mean, how often are you really going to be like paying that much attention to the characters, you know? Like, it's nice, regardless if some of them are similar. It's a really, really nice little feature. An attention to detail. Oh lord, he missed a space after a full stop. Unplayable. Let's not punish him for It goes to show you, doesn't it? That if that's the sort of thing we're picking up on, and that's the only thing that we've picked up on so far, besides from the naming scheme, but I'm not against that, okay? I'm not against everyone having the same name or one of 2 names at all. I'm interested to see what the women and children are called. But I mean, that really does show the quality of the game so far if we're only picking up on grammatical errors. So we want a well and we want a burgage plot. What is a burgage plot? Let me look into this. Village life, is it in here? Burgage plot. Provides living space for 1 family. Oh, okay. So we want the well to be at the center of town, right? Oh no. You have to have, do you have to have it in? What is the, what are these lines? It must be built over a water. Oh, so it's a water vein. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Is the map randomly generated each time, or is it like the same map? I'm curious. So basically we can either have it... I mean, most of our buildings are over in this sector here, so let's go ahead and pop it down. Oh, we don't have enough resources. I mean, we'll have enough resources soon enough, I'm sure. Oh, that's the wrong button. Pop it there. Oh, I can't place until I have enough resources. Excuse me, that was a hiccup. Okay, well, let's just speed it up until we get another bit of wood, I suppose. They're definitely cutting trees down, so we should have another bit of lumber soon. Same map with randomized resources. That's interesting. Okay, so it's the same map. In that case, you know, when the finished game comes out, it'd be cool to see maybe multiple maps. Maybe not randomized, but multiple, like, maps. Careful, you're about to run out of timber and block yourself. Make sure you have a woodcutter camp before placing more buildings. Yeah, don't worry, I got it. Oh, wait, no. I have a logging camp. I don't have a woodcutter camp. It didn't ask me to... Wait, but that's just for firewood. Yeah, we only need a logging camp for timber. It's woodcutter's just for firewood. That panicked me for no reason. Okay, so we're good. We have a logging camp. I think that might have been a little error. I think maybe it should have said logging camp rather than woodcutter camp. They're still not producing any timber though. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil, and he shall arrive. Okay. So about here, I think. Done.
Come on, people! Get to work!
Yeah, go on, you tell them Yorg. Could have been Art, but I think it was Yorg. We have a higher chance of getting the right name if we say Yorg, because we have 3 Yorgs and 1 Art. They did have a fire when building the other place. They had a fire? Oh, so do you think that maybe they require firewood to build? I mean, oh, is that not just because it's part of the, it's one of the assets of like the site? I don't think we require firewood, or at least not to build. I mean, we do want firewood at some point, but I don't think yet. What? Let me take a sip of coffee and then I'll read this, because looking at the visual there, I feel a tingling sensation, guys, okay? I feel a tingling sensation in my loins in regards to the potential possibilities that might be sprouting up right now. Flexible plots. That's exciting. Some buildings have flexible borders. Okay. Place 4 points to designate an area. Oh my god, that's so exciting. Could you make weird shaped borders that slot into an area and they would build buildings? They would make buildings that fit to those weird shaped plots? Maybe not now, but like maybe later? Like I'm meaning like really weird shaped, like maybe we have to have like an L shaped plot with like a little bit coming off of it. I mean, even if they don't have it now, maybe they will at some point. Yes, you can. This is going to be a good one, guys. The cursor will snap to the roads and other plots. To try and create an organic shape, that's what we like to see. Organic. You can leave more space for future. Extension upgrades. Oh. Not L-shaped, but doesn't have to be a square. Oh, so like a rectangle then? Or just like a larger sort of cuboid shape, shall we say? Okay. This is kind of exciting, guys. Although I only have one timber. Where would they live? So this is the storehouse, isn't it? We want a road first. What does a road actually cost anything, or a road's totally free? And houses can have vegetable gardens and goats and chickens. Holy shit! The houses in my town will be so wonky. I'm gonna love this. Sorry if I'm spoiling shit. I'm just so excited I can't go. No, don't worry, Zang. Don't worry. I'm right with you there with the excitement. I want to do a crossroads. I want a little crossroads in my town. Boom. Let's have it come to there at that angle and then follow along like that. Oh, guys, this is something else. This is something else. This is filthy. This is filthy, guys. I should not be allowed to do this. I'm getting way too excited. Calm down. Calm down, Cass. You're getting way too excited with the roads. I can't help it, okay? It's so fucking beautiful. I shouldn't be making noises like that on Twitch. It's not allowed. It's just, guys, the game, it's so good. Can we do it? Not quite. Not quite. Can I undo 1 point? Alt. No! I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do... Oh, but can I save it? It's been saved. It's been saved. Was it control to adjust road curve? Oh, could you use control to adjust the curves? I don't really like that. That's kind of messy. But then again, if we... no, I don't like that at all. Let's go Alt. Yep. And let's start from scratch. We need to get this right. It's important. Okay. So. No symmetry, says Selby. Selby, we're doing it organically. I want it to look beautiful, but not necessarily symmetrical. We're going to see how this goes. So, out to that point, and then up. Okay, and then maybe a little bit of a curve round. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Never mind. It's okay. I can salvage this. Oh, guys, that's a nice road. That's a really nice road. Oh boy, look at those curves. Look at those fucking curves. Oh, look at the curves. It's wonderful. Chaos and wonkiness rules my town. Let symmetry fall. Let chaos reign. Oh boy. Right, okay, so back to the burgages. Burgages? Am I saying that right? I think so. So, I'm thinking... That's amazing. I didn't realize it would actually follow so smoothly. I thought it was going to force me to make it somewhat... Plot is too small. Ah, okay, okay. So we need a larger plot. Tell you what then. Let's undo what we've done. And then, what if we did it like... Possibly? I mean, we don't have enough resources, so there's that. But if I speed it up and just leave that like that... Can I build more whilst I've got this tool open? No, I can't. Okay. So it's kind of it's a bit of a waiting game right now, guys. We need to make sure that we have the oh shit, oh, underground water. Something in the way. Everyone knows that song now, right? You don't even have to have been a fan of Nirvana to know that song, because Batman. But is there something in the way? I mean, there's that there, but I think, will they not just build around it? Like in the building for the houses? I think we can maybe just, I think they'll maybe build around it. I want to see I want to see how free it is with its placement. I want to see if we can build over this and it'll just build the buildings around it. If it doesn't, no biggie. I don't expect it to. But it would be very, very cool if it does. So, oh wait. We do have 7 timber. Oh, so we can't. We can't. Never mind. We cannot do it. Okay, so let's cancel that. No. No, we can. We can do it. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Oh my god, guys, I need to go have a cold shower after this stream. I think this is amazing. This is amazing. Right, so we can do it. It's just it wasn't large enough. We needed to go big or go home. So in that case, let's go out to there. That's filthy. How dare you allow me to do this? And let's go to that point, I think. Yeah, about there. Wait, now it won't let me do it. It was letting me do it, but now it won't. Okay, never mind. I'm totally wrong. You have to have a totally fresh area to build on. That's unfortunate because I was really hoping that I could kind of build around, you know what I mean? Like build around, let me try it again. I realize I'm taking a lot of time with this. I'm stress testing, okay? I want to see what works and what doesn't. And if it actually allows us to do these sorts of things. And obviously, it's based entirely off of 4 corners, so you can't go any larger. Is there a way of free selecting or having a little bit more control over it? Because it does just seem to want to snap. Can I turn the snap off? Let's try control. Nope. That's not working. Okay, this might be wasted ground then. In which case, maybe instead... Still can't be done. It's not a big issue. It's not like it's not something that I find stupid that should be in the game. It's just, it would be really cool if you could have them. It would be really cool if you could have the plots function and overlap with existing buildings. So for instance, I'll try and explain what I mean. So if you place the burgage all around this area here, that it would in some way incorporate the storehouse into the buildings. So let's say if you did it like this, one of the houses gets placed here, one gets placed here, and then there are fields in between them, and it incorporates the storehouse in some way. That would be really, really cool. So maybe something for later development. Gotta bounce, man. Good luck. I'll check in later once I've picked up my crotch goblin. No worries, Zang. If I'm still online, then I'll look forward to chatting with you again then. If not, keep on keeping on, mate. Have a good one. Have a good one. Okay, sip of coffee time. So if I can't build over this, I think maybe the next best thing to do is possibly build up this way. I mean, the well's up there, right? So, could be. Just ask the dev on Twitter because they're pretty responsive. Oh, really? Maybe we can shoot them a tweet later and offer a suggestion. Or just make the point of, the game's really cool, but if you did this, it would be even cooler. Maybe, something like that. No, that's not what I want. Okay, so that doesn't work. That does, though. Can we rotate? But we also can't... Ah, shit. We still can't build over, though. Wait. What's going on? Oh, okay. So we still can't build over. So you really do have to be kind of tactful about how you place things, because the burger just will not place over any existing buildings. So let's try it. Let's try it this way. Let's go all the way down here. To about there. Let's bring it up. And let's have it follow the hillside, maybe? Like round? Like... Nope, still too far. Fuck, this is going to be difficult. Maybe like that. Nah, it's too far. I think part of the problem is that it's tucked into this corner, so you actually can't. Yeah, no, the problem is that it's starting from that corner. So let's try it like this instead. So if we bring it out to about there... That could work. It doesn't work that way though. Ugh! Okay, we'll build a road coming up this way. Boom. Shit, the roads... Oh, fucking hell. Really? That's frustrating. That's so frustrating. I wish we could have chosen which way the roads go. It's okay. It's natural progress. It's organic. So let's try it this way. So if I bring these up like that. Maybe connect it in with that. That could work. I mean, I still don't quite feel like this is connecting properly. But hey, we could always build some more homes over this side. Have them connected like that. I really hope this game won't be like No Man's Sky, where there are so many features to add that it would either take too long for a full release, or when full release comes it will be filled with bugs. I don't think it has the same scope as No Man's Sky. Like, I don't think there's any chance of, you know... Oh, shit. I'm totally wrong, aren't I? These are the connections for the roads. What are these, then? Are these, like, fence markers? Are these going to be where fences go or something? Or are these just back routes? I have no idea. Either way, doesn't matter. Let's see if this works. Boom. Okay. Right. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't think it's the same scope as No Man's Sky. I don't think they're going to have the same problems as, you know, No Man's Sky did. But with that being said, I think No Man's Sky is in a pretty good place right now, right? I haven't played it in a long time. But from what I've heard, it's sitting pretty. Like, it seems like people are happy with the direction it's went in. Okay, so again, homeless families. Hopefully that'll get corrected soon. I mean, we only have 3 houses, don't we? We probably need more houses. I'm assuming we need 1 per person, or 1 per family. So we need 2 more. So maybe this is where I can take advantage of this area. So maybe, okay, so it's struggling with this as well. Oh no, it might just be the resource issue, actually. Tell you what, let's wait until we have more resources and then we'll try it again. For the time being, let's speed through. Market area. So we've got the wells getting made now, correct? Yeah. In fact, the well is just about done. There we go, the well is finished. So, that's that done. Timber is slowly sort of flowing in. 2 workers on there. So that means only 1 builder, right? So let's maybe actually drop one of the timber boys. Oh, actually, no. They are actually... there's 2 people working. Why are there only 2 people? Why are there 2 people working instead of 1? I thought there were 2 people working over here. There's one in there. There's one in there, so that's 2. And then again, maybe the granary doesn't need workers at all moments. So what was this? Work area empty? Oh, okay. So we've run out of an area to work. Interesting, okay. So let's maybe expand out to here. Methinks. Yeah, let's do it like that. I just noticed this. I like the inclusion of seasons. I hope that we see, well, should I say it would be pretty cool to see like an actual difference between the seasons, as opposed to just like, it's green now and in winter it'll be white. Like, I'd like to see something more than that. Watch out for supplies. Peasants are coming to your village. This is great, but watch out for your supplies. Hungry and cold peasants can rebel. Well, we're only following the tutorial so far, so I feel like we can't really fail as long as we're doing what it wants us to. By the way, I watched the RimWorld VOD on YouTube and I was laughing on how Lantern died. The meds just drop. Yeah, she dies instantly as soon as they drop. It was horrible. It was horrible and so rage-inducing. Also, will there be a RimWorld stream today or next week? I am hoping that I can get a RimWorld stream in over the weekend. Hopefully. Maybe on Sunday. I'm hoping to get one in on Sunday, but if there's not, if it has to be the case that this replaces RimWorld this week, then it'll be next week. But I'm hoping to get a stream in on Sunday for RimWorld. Tomorrow's going to be Pathfinder. I want to make some more progress in that because we're really getting close to the end in Pathfinder. Really, really close. Oh wait, is this a... Oh, there's a lady. Hello. Hello, madam. Gerhors. Gerhaus? Gerhors? We'll just call you Jerry. Okay, so we have Ott, Jorg, Ott. Please tell me they're not all called Gerhors. Or maybe there's only one of them actually. Maybe there's only one woman in the village at this point. Because we haven't finished building other houses. Will it be a midnight stream or an evening stream? If I do one on Sunday, it will probably be... I'll confirm that in the Discord. But I think it should be the same sort of time as today. It might be like an hour or two later than today's time. It might be like 3 PM BST rather than 1 PM BST. But I'll aim to keep it around the same sort of time. For the sake of allowing everyone that wants to tune in without it being too much of an inconvenience. Right. So, do we have enough resources for another... We've got 5, we need 1 more, don't we? Why would the women come? There are only Yorgs to marry? Selby, Yorgs are like prime specimens. Yorgs are the epitome of male perfection. Look at this guy. He's perfect. He's absolutely perfect. I can't quite see him properly because I can't zoom in far enough, but he's absolutely perfect. Look, he's building a home. Oh, no, he's doing a little dance backwards. See? Not only is he building a home, he's moonwalking from pillar to post in the home. This guy's got some serious... He can pass through walls. He's magical. Why wouldn't you want to marry a Yorg and have babies with Yorg? Gotta say, the music's pretty loud. Maybe I should turn it down a little bit. Let's do that. Oh boy, it's all in the middle. It can go even louder. Crazy. What about that? Copy that. Do know I will be summoning drugs in RimWorld. Good God. Where are the knights in shiny armor? The knight in shiny armor? He's right here. He's right here. Very work in progress. Oh, this isn't me. This isn't what I look like. No, I mean, it's totally fine. It's still very, very cool. Can I do a little jump? I can't jump. I can run. Merrily, 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 we travel through the village. Happily, 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 we visit Jorgen Ott. Hello, plebs! I feel like this guy talks with, like, Brian Blessed's voice. Gordon's alive! Hello, plebs! How are you all? I hope you're doing wonderfully. Oh my god, I love this. This has turned into an RPG. Come on, guys, it's Kingdom Come City Builder. And I'm off to chop some wood. And I am following the paths because, good god, I built them. They're amazing. And, oh, I kind of don't like how that just goes right in there. I think it should fade off, trail off into the plot. Can I set myself on fire? No, I cannot, but I can travel through. He said it's very work in progress, okay? You're not allowed to be disappointed. He said it's very work in progress. Hux! How you doing? Kessie Wessie? I'll have you know that there's only one person in this world that calls me Kessie Wessie. And that is my mother, okay? That is my mother. Oh, you're actually building walls now. I mean, you've built, like, a hunk of wall. I want to see my face. Can you let me look at my face? Stop being shy. Stop being shy. Let me see your face. Come on. Stop. I'm not gonna lie, guys. The reason that I'm still running around in visit mode is because I don't know how to get out of it. And I'm scared to break it. Yeah, you hammer that. Guys, we're getting absolutely hammered, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Jorg. You know. I saw you having one too many outside the non-existent village tavern the other night. Yeah, your lord knows what goes on in his domain. So I would definitely, I'd be pretty excited to see how they expand on this visit mode and what they add in as a feature. Because, like, the idea of actually being able to run around in the city, town, village, whatever that you've built, and even kind of like the Mount and Blade Bannerlord system, pretty cool. Be cool to see something like that. It really does feel like the scope of the game is so much more than just a city builder. Like, they've already got the plans in the work for a sort of like strategy element to the game as well, like Total War style, it seems. There's diplomacy features as well. Interesting to see how they go. But having a sort of Mount and Blade Bannerlord style or features in the game via this visit mode, or even being able to fight in the army that you're ruling over, that would be cool as well. You need to stop messing around and build a tavern before your peasants leave you. That's a good point. Can I just click escape? I can. Fantastic. Shout out to Mama Kessler. Mama Kess. Mama Kess. Sounds interesting. It does, doesn't it? It seems really, really cool. I mean, I'm blown away by what I've seen so far. Oh shit. The houses are really coming together. Wow, we are. Okay, we need more though. It's never enough. We need to keep building. So, houses there. I was thinking maybe we have some from here. Like that. Possibly. Oh, no, that's not right. I clicked a button. I did not mean to click that. There we go. Ooh. I do like that. I just wish that it was a little bit more, or should I say a little bit less of a challenge to place these buildings. Right, so. Part of me thinks that maybe we should actually have it go the other way. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit roads in there. Could I fit roads in there? Do we think? Possibly. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Isn't he daddy? Wait, what? What did I say? Look at them go. Did you give the plebs crack or something? I gave them a fine mixture of gravy and oats. That's all they eat in my village. Gravy and oats. It's like a lovely oaty, gravy, stodgy mess. It's horrible, but they love it. It's like crack to them. Oh yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue. Okay, well what if I do... Oh, that's the wrong button. That could work. This could work, guys. This could work. We'll see what that looks like when they finish it. I might delete those roads. He can't afford crack, he only has wood. That's right. Yorg, where you at? Yorg. Yeah, Yorg's got wood. And so does Yorg the ox. Yorg the ox also has wood. And so does come on guys, where you all hiding? There's someone. And so does Yorg the transporting berry man. And so does... I don't know where they're all hiding. Are they actually living happy lives in their homes? That's not allowed. They need to get out and work. And so does Gahors. Gahors has wood as well. I feel like we've lost some people. Maybe not. They've clearly been huffing sawdust. I'd be interested to... Have they ever done a study, like, to see what the effects of huffing sawdust are? If they have... I should maybe give that a read. See if we can implement it in the town. Oh shit, a family joined the settlers? Well, that's not good because we don't have space for you. You're not allowed to join. We're gonna have to be somewhat strict in who can join the settlement. We don't have the space. Maybe we will once we build this house. Oh, beautiful. Another family joins. Oh no, it means family has joined one of the initial settlers, one of the initial male people. I see. Never mind. Was there not a third house that was getting constructed here? Oh! Settlement level increased. New development point. Okay. As you walk the perimeter, surveying your village with pride, a woman walks past you. She's bent nearly double under a sack. What does that mean? She's bent nearly double under a sack? She's bent nearly double under a sack? Does that mean her ass is in the air? And there's a sack on top of her head? You ask how long she's been walking? And she tells you it takes her half a day now to get all the food she needs for her family from the hunters and farmers that surround the village. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No way. If only there was a marketplace where your people could acquire food, clothing, and firewood. They would be happier and have more time to work. Okay. I know what needs to be done. Face down, ass up. Carrying a heavy sack on... Ah, okay. So she's carrying a heavy sack on her shoulders. I mean, face bent... I don't even remember what it said now. Bent down half under a sack? Interesting way of phrasing it. Reminds you a bit of Frostpunk. I can see that, but a little bit less modular. A little bit more freedom. Like, Frostpunk was great. I really enjoyed Frostpunk. Looking forward to the second game that's coming out at some point, right? I definitely I'm more of a fan of the sort of freedom of placement rather than like having set plots, if you know what I mean. Meaning of double over in English: double over phrasal verb with double verb. To suddenly bend forward and down, usually because of usually because of pain or laughter. So I've heard of doubling over in terms of laughter, but I didn't relate that to oh my god, they have picket fences. What the hell are these people doing with their lives? They've got picket fences and a shitter. Wow, that's a really long trip in the evening, isn't it? You know? Like, dying for a piss. It's 3 a.m. Oh well, looks like I need to make the long trek down to the shitter. Oh jeez. I feel like there's more chance of people walking by that use this outhouse rather than the actual people that live here. Oh well. Right, so marketplace, or market area should I say. So I want this to be somewhat central. I'm thinking about just placing it like here. Oh no, I can't do it around that. Okay. I mean, I don't really know how big we want the market area to be. I'm just gonna go big or go home, right? Go big or go home. Maybe like that? Possibly? Seems like a pretty central place for the time being. And they have an outhouse. Let's go visit. The settlement looks huge already. It's getting there. I mean, it's pretty big. We've got like, what? 6 houses almost? Although, yeah, we kind of have taken up a pretty sizable portion of our starting plot. Do the berries run out over time then? Like they're seasonal, so you only get so many of them. So therefore we need to get over to this berry bush. Or this group of berry bushes pretty soon. Maybe even I want to build a road over that way right now. In which case, maybe like from here. Thing is, I really do like how the roads can snake. I like the natural, the organic feel. So let's try it like this instead. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Boom. Okay. And then we will place down another berry gatherer. Or forager hut, should I say. Place them like so.
Let's go, people!
Yeah, let's go! Frank the Tank. We're all gonna go streaking to the gymnasium. If anyone gets that reference, please do let me know. Now we need a tavern or some tavern. I thought you said awesome tavern wenches. We'll have some tavern wenches. We will not have a tavern. Have I played Northgard? I've played a tiny bit of Northgard. A tiny bit. Not enough to give. Not enough to give a good opinion. I don't think. It seems fun. I want to play more of it. It looks like. It looks to me like the sort of game that might actually even be fun at multiplayer. But yeah, I should play some more at some point. It's just these days I just do not get the time to play games outside of the stream all that much. What was that just popped? It wasn't a notification. Either way. So, food stall, firewood stall, clothing stall. So can we... How do we, Oh, is it in trade? No, that's not it. And it's not in there. Is it in village life? Oh, it is. It is. So you just place this within the market area. So this is a food stall. I feel like we want this kind of situated in between the, oh boy, we really did not need all of this space, as it turns out. Place this like roughly in between the, houses.
Get to work, lads!
Oh, I didn't want it to go there. No. Can we cancel that? Please. Delete. Why would it go there? Why would the road go there to it rather than... going the... Let's see if this works like this.
Let's go,
No, it still does it that way. Why is it doing that? It says that it's forward facing, so surely it should... It's being tricksy. It's being very tricksy. Demolish building. There we go. So, if that's the case, and it's going to go from that side, maybe if I rotate like that and place it there...
Let's get to work.
You son of a bitch. Doesn't matter where I place it, the road just comes from that side. So in that case, screw my ideas of having a beautiful little setup. We're just going to have to place it like there.
Come on, people, get to work.
That'll do. Firewood stall. We don't even have a place to make firewood right now, so that's not going to matter. Let's have clothing and food for the time being. And the clothing will go there.
Let's go, people.
Yeah, I don't like how these roads work at all. I wish I could assign the paths a little bit more. Oh, thank you, cereal. I will rehydrate in just a moment. Bloody good game. Bit hard though. Yeah, so I played. I want to say I got it in like a. Thank you very much for the applause, cereal. I want to say that I got Northgard in like a charity bundle last winter. And I think I've only played it once or twice since I got it. It's not to say it's a bad game. It looks really, really good. What I played of it, I enjoyed. It's just I haven't put a lot of time into it for one reason or another. And I think from what I remember, I want to say the first time I played it, I got absolutely destroyed because I was just focusing on building rather than like having units on the map. The game's just done downloading. I'm gonna go play it. No worries, cereal. Have a good time. Have a good time with the game and let me know how it comes on. Maybe share some screenshots in the Discord of whatever you end up building. That would be cool. We could have a little city builders area in the Discord. Maybe I'll set that up. Because I know that Selby is kind of the same in that she likes to make really nice looking like settlements and cities and towns and whatnot in various city builder games.
Come on, people, get
Right,
to
so
work.
it's always going to do that then. It's always going to come from this side. Interesting.
Get to work, lads.
That'll do. Same. I always focus on economy and forget about having an army. Yeah, like, I don't know, there's something just, it was another one of those games where it was kind of fun to just place things down and find out how to, like, best allocate resources or use your resources and whatnot, and so by the time I was having to have an army, I just didn't have one. But it did seem like a lot of fun. Even if it was pretty harsh on the first attempt. So, I probably want to go ahead and get a woodcutter lodge now. And I think it makes sense for the woodcutter lodge to go right here, methinks. Or at least somewhere around here. Maybe like there.
Let's
Boom.
go, people.
It's time to build a uranium enrichment facility. Darko, if only. If we could give these boys uranium, oh, they'd be sailing off into the sunset. Oh my god. Hello? Oh my god. No, that's not a Well, So, in addition to Jorg and Ott, we now have Friedlein, Herman, and Kunz. Oh, holy fucking shit. What the hell? His parents were drunk. Either that or they just had a very low opinion of him. It's one of the two, right? Oh boy. Jorg and Jorg, the ox and the man. Best friends for life. Am I right? Yeah. The unfortunate thing with Jorg is that... oh. Okay. Is that unfortunately he just has really bad social skills. He doesn't have any human friends. So Jorg and Jorg, they kind of live a pretty solitary and lonely life. It's sad, but I mean, he's happy enough, you know? And eventually we're going to end up with a load of little beast men, I think. Wait, let me check. Oh no, that looks like a dingus. No, we're not going to end up with a load of little beast men running around. It looks like these two are just going to have to adopt, I think. Kuntz is a good lad, hard worker. You leave him alone. Oh no, I'm not taking away from the fact that he's arguably the hardest worker in the village. Oh, Nickel as well. You know, I've got to be honest. I think this is my favorite person in the entire village. Can I give you?
Or fire above.
Well, it's probably not fire, Kuntz. It's probably not fire. I really do want to give. Oh, look at that chin. He's got a Giga Chad chin. Of course he does. It's Kuntz. Of course he has a Giga Chad chin. I really do want to somehow promote this guy to some sort of level of lordship. Like Lord Kuntz. That's a guy I could follow. Like, arguably, I kind of want to give him my job. So, food stall's up. Clothing stall's up. Firewood stall is on the way. Woodcutter's Lodge is getting built. We need 2 level 2 burgage plots. No, 3 level 2 burgage plots. How do I upgrade burgage plots? Okay. So... all of the grain requirements must be met. Oh, so I need more... I need more types of food. Oh, fuck. This is where it gets complicated, because it hasn't taught me how to do all of those things. Let me go ahead and allow that. There we go. Promote him to big cunts. Right now he's just little. Right now he's just little, but one day he will be big. He'll be big and strong, and he'll hold dominion over all of the people in the village. And we'll move on to, you know, greener pastures. We'll head over to maybe Kokstadt or Stott. I think it's Stott, isn't it? But yeah, we'll head over to Kokstadt, and he'll rule over this area for us. He'll be the big Mahumbo. I don't know what a Mahumbo is. I think I might have made that word up. If I didn't, and it means something offensive, I'm oblivious to it. And I did not mean it that way. And you can't tell me otherwise, okay? Kokstadt. Oh, Tommen. We have Tommen as well. God, Kuntz is just always getting his hands in there, getting dirty, isn't he? He's just such a hard worker. Right, so how do farming? This is what we need. Field, okay. Farm, yeah. Pasture, sheep, windmill, communal oven. I didn't realize the map was that big. Might have to get this game. So, hacks. This is a free demo. This is what I am playing right now is a free demo of an early access game. Manor Lords is not even out in early access yet. We just have this demo so far. I am assuming that it is going to get bigger and better with time. It literally released 2 days ago, and this is the level of progress that is in the game so far. I am blown away. I will certainly be keeping a track of this game. And honestly, it's games like this that kind of make me think that maybe going forwards with the channel, Maybe I'll be having a focus on well, obviously RPGs, but maybe I'll be throwing some city builders into the mix as well, akin to RimWorld and whatnot. Because good God, I really do want to keep track of this and see how it comes on in development. But yeah, you can download this for free on Steam. Manor Lords on Steam, totally free demo. Looks like it has loads of stuff in it so far. I haven't seen any element of the military or diplomacy yet. I don't think that will be in this demo. I'll be surprised if it is, because I don't think there are any other people on the map right now. But yeah, all good so far. Really, really nice. So, let's get a field. Now, is it the green area we want? I would assume so, right? Maybe not. Oh, okay. I see. We might be best going for barley and going over here. Smell? Does that literally mean smell? Or is that something I'm not aware of? Rye could stretch out around there. Could also go there. So really, rye might be the best option. Yeah, I think rye it is, right? Rye it is. So let's go ahead and wait, does this need to be placed? It doesn't. It can be placed anywhere. So in that case, we're going to go ahead and bring it up there. And there. Boom. Wonderful. Smell-o-vision. I feel like people have been asking for smell-o-vision for a long time, but the day that smell-o-vision actually becomes a thing, nobody's going to want it. Nobody's going to want it. Can you imagine all of the anus smells that you'll be forced to sit through in video games? Like, let's think about it. Like, you know, as nice as this game is, if it had smell-o-vision, it would be terrible. Like, look at the place. What do you think these people smell of? You know? He doesn't have a head. So, you could say, if he had smell-o-vision, it wouldn't really matter. Because he ain't smelling shit. Looks like the dev said this demo is for people to check out the city building part of the game. I wonder how many other parts there will be. Well, there seems to be like a military management part. It seems like there's going to be diplomacy in the game as well. I can't imagine how many other elements there would be. I mean, maybe like an RPG element. Kind of like I was saying earlier, like the Mountain Blade Bannerlord style. That would be cool. Definitely get into that. They smell like piss, probably. Piss, shit, and maybe like the slightest hint of elderflower. Cow dung and sawdust. It says complex economic and social simulations on the store. Oh, okay. So maybe complex economic comes into the diplomacy side of it a little bit. As for the social simulations, I believe that will probably just mean RPG elements. That would be my best assumption. Wait, so you don't have enough resources there, but you do there. Or maybe you don't. No, you probably don't. I would smell like pine cones. Pine cones, eh? You would smell specifically like pine cones. I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. Although, what do pine cones smell of? Do pine cones have a strong smell? I feel like they probably don't, right? It's probably quite a sort of delicate smell. So, Darko, you have a delicate smell of pine cones. You heard it here first, folks. Jeez, there are so many moving parts to this. Like from a large, you know, from a sort of large scope like this, you can't really tell what's happening. You know, it looks nice, it looks pretty. But when you really zoom in and start paying attention to what the people are doing, There are a lot of moving elements already. I can't imagine what it would be like when you actually have a large city that you're managing. Can these guys have animals? Zhang said about animals earlier on. Oh, so food is great. We're doing really well on food. Clothing, not so well. We need a tavern. Let's get a tavern up and running. I'm assuming that'll be in village life. Yes, it is. Okay. So, oh, beautiful. I would really like to maybe shrink down the... then again, maybe the tavern would be like... Where would the tavern be? We need to get them... We need to get them subtly blottoed. We have a pantry. Pantry limit is reached. Build more granaries or employ more granary workers. I feel like maybe on this road here. I just wish that the lumber gain was a bit quicker. Maybe if we put another worker in there. They just seem to take a little while to get to work. How many people do we actually have? Do we have a population number? We have 6 assigned families. We have... Oh, okay. So total population. Okay. So 12 men, 6 women. Can we view the unemployment, like unemployment numbers? Livestock, number of months before supplies went out, free. Do we have any list of... Oh, okay. So unassigned families. We need more women! We do need more women. I'm sure they'll move in, as long as we make the place look appealing. Hello, do you want to stay here? Oh, you already live here, I think. Beatrix. Beatrix and York. A new friendship is on the horizon. Oh. I'm not too certain about these black legs, but again, it's a demo guide. Cut it some slack. Cut it some slack. God, it's so good. It really is a culmination of many moving parts that have came together to make a very, very, very pleasant, you know, sort of brief look into the game. The music is fantastic. I really like the soundtrack. All of the different elements that are here so far, and considering this is just supposed to show off some of the city building element. I saw someone prioritize getting trading going to buy more oxen. Oh, you can buy more oxen? Let me see. Wait, is this locked out of the... Oh no, you can actually have like military... administration and military things in this version of the game. It's just we're not currently at that level yet. Oh no, that's just livestock. So do we just need a trading post to buy more oxen, or is there a specific... I'm assuming it's just a trading post because... Oh no, hitching post? So, if it's used to deal with crops and timber... Oh, limit reached? Oh, really? I didn't realize I had one. Is there one up here in the camp? Oh yeah, there is. Right there. Okay, never mind. See, the little icon there for livestock trading post seems to show sheep. It could be oxen as well. Let's try a trading post first, and then we'll get a livestock one. And I think the trading post will... we'll get this before the tavern. In which case we need to speed things back up. Where are you boys at? Are you actually chopping? You better be chopping, there's plenty of trees. Pigs. Pigs are cuter. Also tastier. Much tastier. But then again, oxtail soup is delicious. Keep the horny villagers away from the sheep, please. Good God. Oh, what was that? Oh, we finished the stall. Let me pause for a sec, guys. I need to blow my nose. I'll duck off camera to do it, in case there's any spray. Then you guys don't have to watch me spraying buggers all over the place. Wait, how do I get off camera? It's a pretty wide field of vision. I might have to go down. Or maybe I'll just turn around. I'll turn around. Much better. Snot ASMR? Oh, please tell me that's not a thing. Please tell me that's not a thing. It's probably a thing, isn't it? It's probably a thing, let's face it. Everything's a thing on the internet. I wonder if that's a thing. Everything is a thing, right? I think so. I think in this day and age, most definitely. I definitely won't clip gross sneeze spray. You didn't get the opportunity, unfortunately. No opportunity to clip. Right, I have to say the resource gathering speed is not. I feel like it's just for timber. Like, is that because we're specifying an area so it limits the amount that they can gather? Ooh, winter. Oh shit, winter's coming. Cardigan weather. Oh, jeez. Maybe I should just let them do their own thing. Maybe I'm getting in the way by trying to help. Or maybe... Let's do that. It's how I make money. Oh shit, you're a professional, you're a professional snot MRist? Snot SMRist? I don't know what they would call it. I barely have an understanding of ASMR, so I'm not sure I could take ASMR and then put a snotty spin on it and pretend to know how it works. Yeah, that's right, guys. Subscribe. Hax is making a very good point there. Subscribe to the channel. You can subscribe to the Twitch channel for money, or you can subscribe to the YouTube channel totally for free. In fact, actually, that's a very good point. Let's head over here for a sec. Let's head over here. So, for those of you who have subscribed to the YouTube channel, thank you very, very much, as we have, we've hit 150, I believe, or we're about to hit. By the time this goes out, by the time I put this little video out, if I do, it will probably be on 150. But yeah, we've got like 150 subscribers on YouTube. That's crazy. We've gained like 100 subscribers. More than 100 subscribers, like 120 subscribers in like 2 weeks. It's kind of crazy. Maybe 3 weeks actually now. Probably more like 3 weeks. Absolutely ridiculous. Really humbled. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. I'll probably do like a proper thank you video at some point, which will most likely just be me sitting here saying thank you. That seems like the done thing, right? Boom. Back to the game. Okay, so winter is coming. What's going on in the farm? Oh, this is a good point actually. They probably haven't. Yeah, they're not doing what I Yeah, let's go barley. Wind that shakes the barley. No. Poop ASMR. What is poop ASMR? I mean, I know what it sounds like, but I, can't say that I'm a big fan of it. You know? Just from the title alone. Oh, we could do with someone in the storehouse, really, couldn't we? Actually, you know what? We could probably unassign people for... Did I just fucking misclick and delete the storehouse? As annoying as it is at times with games where you like... You get that little pop-up where it's like, are you sure you want to delete this? Sometimes that's annoying. Right then. That would have been really great to have. That would have been really great to have. Fuck. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. This gives us an excuse to place the storehouse somewhere better. Let's place it like there, I think. Yeah, that'll do.
Come on, people, get to work.
What the fuck? The storehouse was right here. Yeah, the gravy daddy. He deleted it from the sky. All hail the ale. Aren't you a try everything once kind of guy? That has its limits, you know. Like, some people, you know, do things that I would not try once because, you know, trying it once might destroy my life forever. And I think that poop ASMR might be that type of thing, you know. And I don't think it's the case that once you go with poop ASMR, you can never go back. I don't think that's the case at all. I just think that the damage that it would do... Wow, that rain is really loud when you zoom in. The damage that it would do to my life would just not be worth it. Terrible. And I'm going to go ahead and go as far as to say, if you're watching right now and you like poop ASMR, you're a heathen. In fact, no, you're not a heathen. You're not a heathen. It's okay to be a heathen. You're something else entirely. Something else entirely. You're disgusting, okay? If you're into poop ASMR, you're disgusting. You disgust me, okay? Listen, we live in a society where sometimes it can be... Sometimes you can be punished for disliking what other people do. You know, like people can say, "Oh, what a bigot." There we go. There's bigotry right in chat right now. But I'm gonna go ahead and say right now, fuck that. Okay. If you do anything with poop for enjoyment or anything else that comes out of your body, you know, out of your anus, for instance, for enjoyment, specifically the anus, then you're disgusting. Okay. And I will die on that hill. You know? Like, some people are just born with the desire to, like, you know, they look at their poop in the toilet and they think, you know what, I'm gonna play with that. And I don't care, okay? I don't care who you are, that's disgusting, and you should not be doing it. And you certainly should not be doing it for ASMR content. This is me who doesn't really know a lot about that sort of content, but at the same time, I feel relatively secure in the thought that that's not what should be done for the content. So long story short, if you play with your poop, you're disgusting, and I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay? Was it here I learned that heathen is derived from a person that lives on the heathland? I don't know. I thought that heathen was oh boy, heathen was, I believe, derived, to the best of my knowledge, derived from a Greek word or from something in Latin, and it was used to denote the Norse pagan religion, heathenism. Let's look into that right now. How do I phrase this? I also need to blow my nose again. And this time I'm going to do it on cam. I'm just going to mute myself. Okay, so, origins of the word heathen. Yeah, so, boo, 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 boo. It maybe wasn't from Greek. It might have actually been from the Old Norse language itself, or from a Germanic language. But that's what I heard, is that it's from like an old. Let me see. So, from the Old Norse Heathen, or Old Frisian Hefen, or what I assume would be pronounced Heathen. This is from Indo-European roots and may relate to the religious beliefs and practices of the ancient Germanic peoples. The word is of Germanic origin and is the Christian use of a Germanic adjective. It was from the heathenism, so to speak. But I've not heard of it being like I've not heard of it being derived from like someone who lives like in the wilderness, like Heathland. I'm interested where that derivation comes from. Maybe that actually comes from Christians. Poop. Humanity's first creator. And with that, we're back into the game. Right, so, low on supplies, food and fuel. I think food we're good for. It's fuel that we're struggling with. I think it's because we're building more than we're storing for firewood, I think. It's all good. It's all good. We're building some up now. We do need to get this thing built, though. Oh, wait, actually, they've built it, haven't they? Fantastic. So I don't think we need to assign someone to work here. I think we can maybe just have them do that in their spare time. Likewise, for the granary, I think we're good for that. The forager, I don't think there's any berries left here, is there? No, so we can get rid of you. And there's no berries left there either because it's seasonal and we've probably run out of food. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good at all. The conversation moved away from poop. Why must you bring it back? It always comes back to poop, let's face it. It always comes back to poop. Poop and fart jokes. They're the staple of the internet, right? Even in this day and age. Oh, God. Right, what else do I need for this? So we've got food. Food's good, actually. We don't need to do anything with food. Water is all so good. Wait. So we need better clothing. We need a tavern, and we need a church. Right. So, poop is life. Poop is definitely part of life. It can't be argued. Otherwise, I don't think. Maybe I build a tavern now, then. Get the people happy. I know I'm kind of backtracking on everything that I said. I'm basically the UK government, okay? Right now, I am the UK government. I am backtracking on everything I've said. But I want a tavern, okay? I want the people to be able to get pished. As for the church, that's 8 wood. My God. Oh, I see why. My God, why do the religious people have to have a fence around their religion? Or maybe it's not that they need a fence around their religion. Maybe it's that we want to put a fence around their church so that they can't get out because we kind of want to keep the religious people all in one place. Maybe that's what we're doing. Could be. Church. I kind of want the... Would it be nice if the church was up on the hill? Possibly. If the plebs become unhappy, hire a J-pop idol band? Good God. I have never listened to J-pop, K-pop, or any other sort of national pop genre. And I don't think I ever will. I don't think it's going to happen. I have no interest in it. Backtrapping. Trap music played in reverse. Oh my God, that sounds like nightmare fuel. That sounds like nightmare fuel. Although realistically, it maybe wouldn't sound too different to be being played like normal. I'm going to try that at some point. I'm going to try it at some point. I think I kind of want to have the church up on the hill. It's too steep. Also too steep. Oh, so can we not have it up on the hill? No, we can to a certain point. Oh, we could have it like all the way up here. Jeez, we could actually have it. I don't want to put it too close to the mines because then I'm gonna well, obviously I'm gonna be limiting the well, I'm gonna be clustering like industry next to a church, and that doesn't sound like a good time. Maybe even up this way. Oh no, it's too steep. God damn it. Seasonal resources. Some resources like berries die out in the winters and grow back again in the spring. Yeah, we're learning that the hard way. Oh my god, we're still only on 4 wood, and it is snowing. Oh no! Ned Stark! Where are you? Winter's come! I'm right here, and the name's not Ned Stark. It's Sean Bean. I've been telling you lot for years, winter's coming. And now it's came. It's actually fucking snowing. This game must be based in a world where the environment isn't fucked up. City pop and Japanese jazz fusion bands from the 80s/early 90s are amazing. Hacks, I have never came across those genres. I would say if you're a member of the Discord, pop some stuff in the music section and I'll take a listen to it at some point. But good God. Did you see the guy who tried to turn himself into his favorite Korean pop idol with surgery? That sounds dangerous. That sounds dangerous. It was a British guy. He announced that he identifies as Korean now. Okay. I think I just lost a little bit more faith in humanity. I believe that there's something to be proud of in like where we come from and like our ancestry and things like that. I think there is something to be like not necessarily, maybe not even proud of, but just kind of have like a satisfaction in knowing that, regardless of where you come from. You know, like I think like many countries have a rich history. Like all countries in a way have a rich history, but I think you're kind of defacing that when you have surgery to make you look a different way and then you identify as that nationality just because you've had surgery, which is crazy to me. Crazy. I identify as rich. Boy, I wish I could just identify as rich and it could be the case. I mean, they say money doesn't bring happiness, but I mean, it definitely helps, you know, up until a certain point. Like if everyone was earning, like realistically, I think if you were earning like 40,000 a year, 50,000 a year, no less, like 40,000 a year. Me personally, 40,000 a year, I'd be sitting pretty. I'd be chuffed. I'd be happy as Larry. That'd be like, oh my god, yes, of course. Of course. I think he identifies as rich too. It says he spent 125,000 on the surgery. Jesus Christ. That's like the level of wealth where if someone becomes that wealthy and that's how they choose to spend their money, I think quite frankly, there's a problem with having that level of wealth if that's what they choose to spend their money on. I mean, you know, like at the end of the day, people can spend their money on whatever they want, you know, but at the same time, really, you're spending that level of wealth on something like that? My God. My God. Terrible. We have the lumber. We can rebuild. Fuck, where is this church going? Maybe there? Kind of like that. Boom. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes again. God, if Betty was here, she'd be loving that right now. She loves Gilmore Girls. Hence the LA's. There she goes. Which happens to be the theme tune for the Gilmore Girls, I believe. I literally just put guy surgery in YouTube search bar and the first results are guy surgery to, oh my god, guy surgery to look Korean. It came up first thing. That's crazy. It must be because it's so ridiculous that everybody's searching for the same thing at this point, because everybody is in agreement of how fucking stupid that is. Oh, like I say, guys, just kind of, you know, makes me question people a little bit when I see shit like that. It looks so bad. Let me pause the game. Let's take a look. It popped up for me with human Ken doll. What? Let's take a look. Wait, Selby, the link that you just sent in, is that the guy that's trying to look like his favorite K-pop idol? Is that him? Oh, that's someone else. I was gonna say, because like the person that you sent in the image of there, that doesn't look like someone that's trying to be of another nationality. It looks like somebody who's trying to be from another planet. Very worrying. Very, very, very worrying. He looks awful. He does look awful. You know, he looks terrible. And I feel totally at ease saying that. Just you wait. In about 20 minutes, if even that, we're going to get loads of people coming into the stream that are like, why are you judging people on their looks? I mean, I suppose because I think it's a ridiculous concept, you know? I think it's a ridiculous concept to get surgery to look like so perfect. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it at all. I also don't agree with changing your looks to look like you're from you look like you're of a different nationality. I think there's something kind of warped with that as well. Not a fan of it at all. It's not ridiculous. Some people are just not comfortable in their own skin. So be it. Like I said, they can do what they want with their money, but I don't agree with it. I suppose you would say that just as those people are like very much entitled to their own opinions, so am I, you know? So am I. I certainly feel bad for for people if they are, you know, if it is a case that they aren't comfortable in their own skin. But the gist that I got from that in wanting to look like his favorite K-pop idol, that's not the gist of it that I get from that, you know? The idea that I get from that is that the person just wanted to look like the favorite K-pop idol. It wasn't the case that they weren't comfortable in their own skin, they just wanted to emulate someone. But yeah, not a fan of that. Certainly is sad to hear that people might actually be at a point where they are so unhappy in their own skin that they want to look like, well, they want to get surgery to change that. Maybe that someone is the embodiment of what they consider perfection. I suppose so. I mean, I suppose that like if they want to look that way, that is what they consider to be perfection, but do we need to be perfect? Maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe trying to achieve perfection is ultimately more damaging than it is good. You know what I mean? Especially if it leads people down the route of having incredibly expensive surgery to get to that point, you know? Potentially putting themselves into debt for the sake of achieving perfection. The beauty of it is that we can never do it. We can never achieve perfection. No, I suppose not, because beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know, what one person might say is beautiful could be totally ugly to someone else. Do people with body dysmorphia get it free on the NHS? I do not know. I would assume not. I would assume that there are some sort of I would assume there is some level of support there for them. But I don't think it would cover, you know, like £125,000 of surgery. I don't think it would go to that level. You know what I mean? I think it would probably be, I don't know, maybe they would offer as much as support in regards to like mental health and body positivity, like counseling sessions and things like that, but I can't see them dealing with it by offering surgery. You know, maybe they would give, I feel like they would most definitely try and offer medication in order to try and deal with those body positivity issues, if it is a body positivity issue. I mean, at the end of the day, we're jumping to a conclusion by saying it's like, you know, that it is because of them not deeming that how they look is good enough. We're jumping to a conclusion there, you know? At the end of the day, until one of us goes out and maybe one of you guys wants to do this, until one of us actually reads an article that lists the reason for them doing it, we're kind of spitballing, aren't we? But if it is a body positivity issue, then I feel like they would just try to medicate it rather than offer surgery. The NHS website suggests CBT and antidepressants. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's the go-to advice that they give, right? If there's medical reasons for surgery, what do you think the medical reasons would be for not liking how you look, though? I mean, I can understand if someone has... Let's say that someone has had a horrible accident and it's drastically changed the way they look. It's left them scarred, for instance, and they're really not happy with how they look, and they're struggling to come to terms with the change that the accident has had on their physical image. Then maybe in that scenario, yes, definitely. But I can't think off the top of my head. Of a scenario where the NHS would willingly give money to someone just because they're not happy with how they look. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of maybe not possible. Guess you're just jealous that so far none of your fans want to have surgery to look more. Guys, none of you want to look like me, let's face it. Leprosy, or however you spell it, for example, is leprosy incurable? I think leprosy is... I need to Google this. I think leprosy is incurable, right? I don't think we ever came up with it. I think we found a way of maybe managing its symptoms, but I don't know if we can cure it. Okay, so there's medication. So antibiotics which stop the growth or kill bacteria. Patients with okay, so maybe you can stop it, but you can't like repair the damage that's been done, which is why it says that it's important to catch it early. I can't believe I'm looking up leprosy on stream, or cures and treatment for leprosy. As for surgeries, if there's nerve damage or nerve pain, then they'll do that, and they'll do reconstructive surgery to correct deformities. There are some circumstances where you might be able to get breast enlargement on the NHS. Wait, could I get breast enlargement on the NHS, do you think? For example, if you have uneven breasts or no breasts. I mean, I'm not saying I have no breasts. This isn't something that should be joked about. I'm not going to joke about it. Because there certainly are people that are in that situation. And like I said, if people are in like a situation where they're really unhappy with how they look, then I genuinely do feel for those people. It's just when it comes down to it, getting surgery to look like a K-pop star, come on, it's not the same. It's not the same. They might be trying to achieve perfection, but achieving perfection isn't the same as having a deformity and wanting to correct that with surgery so you can have more body confidence, you know? Correcting deformities is a different issue. I agree entirely. I mean, put it this way. Getting a surgery to correct a deformity is way different than one of you guys going out and saying, listen, doc, I really want to look like Cass. And the doc says, oh, don't we all? Don't we all? I don't know if surgery can do it. Modern surgery cannot make you look like Cass. I'm sorry, guys. It's impossible. It's not possible. I'm a freak of nature. Notice how I haven't said that I'm too beautiful to be emulated through surgery. Notice how I haven't said that. Because it's not true. Sure, if you suffer 4th degree burns on your face, you get facial reconstruction surgery. Then you can ask the doctor to make you look more like some... I mean, yeah, I suppose ultimately, if you're suffering from like 4th degree burns, as you've said there in your example, I think that what they can do is put it this way: the people that I have seen that have had surgery to reconstruct elements of their body, whether it be the face or otherwise, it's not perfect. It's better than, you know, it gives them some level of body confidence because it improves what they had, but it's not, you know, it's not in the same category as surgery that is supposed to improve your look, you know? Like those people that go out and get surgery because they're trying to chase perfection, they're going to end up with a very different end result to those who are just trying to get reconstructive surgery, I think. Please don't read this as a recipe. Ooh, do we want a mining pit? No, we want a church. Wait, no, actually, it's the church. The church is good. So, faith, entertainment. Why aren't you entertained?
Let's go, people.
Why aren't you entertained? You should be really entertained right now. You've got a tavern. Are you not entertained? Quality drinks? Quality of drinks at the nearest... that explains it. I mean, let's face it. You don't need a good drink to be entertained. You can drink some really terrible, shitty alcohol and you can still have a good time. Like, this is the one... in fact, I'm going to take a real solid stance on this. You do not need quality of alcohol to have a good time at a tavern, okay? It's not true. But I'll give them a pass on this one because the game's been so goddamn amazing so far. So in that case, so we've got barley being farmed here. Do we need some sort of building that then takes the barley and does the do with it? No. Barley to malt. There we go. Malt house. Okay. We're getting there. Our malt house will go right... Wait, actually. It's going to be stored in the granary, isn't it? So therefore, we need another granary, I think. This is going to be beautiful, guys, I promise. I'm really working towards something that is just going to serve the people, you know? Some lords would you know, try to be tyrants and demand that the people just do what they want. I'm not like that. You know, I want everyone to be as drunk as they want to be in the town so that I can achieve my end goal of leveling up these houses and winning the game. As for clothing, I think we need, probably need sheep, right? We probably need a sheep farm in order to get wool. And then that turns into linen. So how do we create clothes? So that's for leather. That's for cloth. Do they just automatically create clothes? Maybe. As for getting pelts, how do we get pelts? Hunting camp. Aha. Okay. Are there any sort of prerequisites as to where we put a hunting camp? I don't think so, right? Let's just put it out in the forest. Oh. Okay, so we want a pasture as well because we want to make sure that we can actually get wool. Where are we going to put the pasture? I think maybe here. Like so. Ooh. That work? Boom. Right. So, pasture. Connected to a road. Right, okay, yeah, that works. The farm is there. Set work area? I mean... Oh, no, no, no. Clear work area, please. Can we change the name? We can change the name. Okay, guys. Suggestions for the name of the town. Feel free to put them in chat. If not, something will come to me at some point, and that's what we'll go with, if I don't see any good suggestions. What am I kidding? Your suggestions will be far better than mine, I'm sure. Right, so that's that Michael Jackson. Andrew, where did you get the inspiration for that name? Like, you must have been truly inspired by something, or someone, perhaps. Tannery. Again, I'm going off on a limb here and I'm saying that the weaver and the tanner are going to make it so that we can actually get access to better clothing. Possibly. We'll soon find out, right? Why can't that be built there? Or maybe it can. Nope, it can't.
Get to work, lads!
Ooh, I'm liking where this is coming. I'm liking how this is going. Oh, from the previous discussion. Oh, God. Benny's Hill was great, but you're not on a hill. I'm not on a hill, but I do have hills surrounding me. You're right, Benny's Hill was a great name. Perfection Town? Oh, I don't think we can ever achieve it, though. I don't think we could ever achieve it. Nobody would come to live here because they'd be too frightened of never being able to achieve perfection. You know? I couldn't call it Perfection Town. Pretty people only. Oh, that's not fair though, because then I wouldn't be able to live here. I mean, arguably, Kunz is the most, you know, the prettiest guy in town. The giga chin, the stylish hat. I'm sure there must be a massive hair under that hat, like a long set of luscious locks. Please let it be so. Oh, God. I shouldn't crack myself up like I do. It shouldn't be possible. So the trading post might actually help us get oxen, right? We did kind of theorize that might be the case. So maybe the trading post should go somewhere near the tavern.
Let's go, people!
Oh, God, guys, it's so good.
Let's go, people!
It's so good. This game's so good. It's only a fucking demo. No straight linesville. There's no straight lines where we're going. Gravydale. Gravydale. I could get behind that. Aru's Dream. Please tell me that's a reference to Aru Chalet. Please. Please. Never Neverland. Oh boy. Should we just call it the Neverland Ranch? I feel like we might encourage the wrong sort of people to come and live here if we call it the Neverland Ranch. God, there actually is a surprising amount of detail that's been placed into the assets. I just wish that there was, I mean, it'll be cool to see if they develop the interiors a little bit better going forwards. I'm sure they will. Oh, pantry limit reached. The Lost City? The Lost City of Neverland? Wait, we can change the bell sound? That sounds like a creepy tune. So... That's the national anthem. I also think this should be our bell sound because it sounds pathetic and like it has been built poorly and installed shoddily. I also am not quite sure what's going on with the door. It's pretty high up. Is part of worshipping our god? Is part of worshipping the Gravy Daddy that we need to first ascend into the church before we can worship? Like, do we need to hoist each other up to be able to worship the Gravy Daddy? I'm realizing now this was a terrible place to build. Oh no, there's another door that's much easier to get through. Okay. So this is where we enter, and this is where we push out the non-believers, right? The Church of Gravy, the Church of the Gravy Daddy. This is it. We enter through this door, and non-believers get pushed out this door. It works. It works. Pathfinder background noises. Oh, jeez. Gravy Eternal. In fairness, I prefer wonky buildings to the games where you can't build anywhere. There's a slight... Yeah, no, I would much rather have buildings that look a little bit out of place than buildings that just cannot be built anywhere because of the terrain. But, you know, I wish I could build some stairs or something. Just for the aesthetic values. So in theory... Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, they've not even started yet. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Get building. Get building. A door for loading a cart? Oh, that's a good point, actually. Could it be... Wait, no, but what would we... I suppose it could be, couldn't it? Because you could literally line the cart up and then load it from that door. But then again, what's to stop people from just loading the cart outside? And it is a church, isn't it? I suppose it could be used to load the cart up with all of the non-believers that we've slain. And apparently we store the non-believers in the basement of the church. I think that's how it works, right? We need a Holy Night Order. Call it the Holy Order of the Divine Gravy, or HODG. HODG. I like HODG. A holy order, like a crusade. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's coming full circle, guys. Playing Pathfinder, dealing with the crusade, playing Cult of the Lamb, worshipping the Gravy Daddy. Put those two together and what do you get? A divine crusade for gravy. So that probably means that we have to go to France and we have to launch a crusade against France because they enjoy sauce rather than gravy. Correct? So we need to launch a crusade there, and we need to force them to like gravy. What am I saying? We don't need to force them, we just need to introduce them to gravy, and they'll immediately fall in love. They'll be like, oh boy, get ready guys, offensive accent incoming. Oh, I have never tasted this fine gravy before. Oh, you British pleb, this is so good. Yep, that's what they'll be like. Also, how are you, Cass? Been a bit? Hal, I'm doing pretty well. I'm kind of still, like, ill, recovering from being ill. But for the most part, I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you? I hope you're well. Where's Voices with the ooh-ooh sound? Voices is indisposed right now, I think. Voices is indisposed. And, he's suffering from an ooh-ooh overdose, I think. An ooh-ooh overdose. Happens to the best of us. I'm back in Finland. You're back in Finland again, cutting wood? My god. Spending a lot of time chopping the wood. Chopping the wood. In my area, you sometimes see little stone platforms with stairs by the property entrance. They used to be used for getting milk urns. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's interesting. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't think we... Where I live right now, like, there's a very... Well, we're like 20 years behind the rest of the country. In maybe some of the more rural areas. Like, even more rural than where I am right now. There are definitely, like, some remnants of the old way of doing things. But by which I mean we still have our little altars that we used to perform blood sacrifices to our pagan gods. No, yeah, I think there's like still some remnants of like the old way of doing things, but I have to say I don't think I've seen anything like that. Although there are a lot of homes that were converted from old like farm buildings and agriculture buildings and like blacksmiths and things like that, joiners shops, and a lot of those buildings still have like some element of the sort of workflow that would be carried out there, you know, different little features. My pops told me if I don't have anything to do here in New Zealand, he will pay all the tickets for me to go to Finland and help him cutting wood. Hell, I thought you were from Indonesia. Hal is a Yorg. Hal is a Yorg. Join the Yorg Crusade today. Listen up, people! We've got one job here. We're born Yorgs and we'll die Yorgs. What do? We chop wood. Sir, yes, sir! Something like that. Oh, I am, but I live in New Zealand. Oh, okay. I see. So it must be pretty late with you right now then, Hal. It must be pretty damn late. I apologize for the outburst, guys. Sometimes I get an idea in my head and I just have to roll with it. Right, so Woodcutter Lodge, you're doing fine. Yep, these boys are doing okay as well. We have the tanner up and running. We want to get someone working in there. We need more houses because we need more people. We need more people. If we come... Wait. I meant to say if we build it, they will come, but instead I was going to say if we come, they will build. Oh, holy fucking shit. If we come, they will build. Someone put that on a t-shirt. Someone put that on a t-shirt. Wait, does this demo only have Yorgs as the name for villages? No, there's a few names, but Yorg was one of the founder names. Yorg is like, we've got like 3 Yorgs. It's a popular name. It's almost 6 p.m. for me. 6 p.m.? 6 p.m. in New Zealand? That doesn't sound right. Oh, you mean... Oh, no. Finland. Phrasing kiss. Someone clip that and put it on the YouTube. I hope that's not a worker need. Oh, boy. I mean, it definitely is a worker need, right? Like, it definitely is a worker need. Then again, what month are we in? Are people still doing that crazy challenge? Probably, right? There's still plenty of people that are saying, oh, actually it's scientifically good for you. Okay, sure, whatever. If you know the challenge I'm alluding to, don't feel the need to talk about it in chat. Don't worry about it, guys. Beatrix has... It's not just Beatrix, it's Gahor as well. Actually, how's Gahor doing? I haven't seen her in a while. That's Anna. Hello, Anna. How are you Oh. What a beautiful face you have, Anna. Now it's back. I really need to get up close and personal with my plebs. Anna! Oh shit, I've run into an invisible wall. Fuck. Anna, wait! Please! Oh, there we go. Anna! I want you to be my lady, okay? Actually, no, screw you. Yorg the Ox. I want you to be my lady, even though you clearly have a dingus, and therefore you should be my man, not my lady. Oh, fucking hell. I think that was a no. I think we just got declined. Never mind. Yep, so leave that one. That scientifically proven one, you know, that's very good for you. Oh, God. That looks like Sean Pegg. Sean Pegg? Simon Pegg. It looks like Simon Pegg. Doesn't it? It looks like Simon Pegg. Hey, Simon, how's the new Cornetto trilogy going? I really liked Hot Fuzz. Your last movie was not so great, though. What was the first one? Oh, yeah, of course, Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead was really good as well. Hot Fuzz was great. Last movie in the trilogy, pretty terrible. Not a fan. How's your friend doing? You know, it's not Paul. Paul's the alien. Nick. That guy. You know who I mean? How's he doing? God, you're really not as fucking talkative as I thought you would be. You've been in Star Wars, you've been on Star Trek, you've lived the nerd's dream, and you're still miserable as fuck. Well, you know what? Screw you, Simon Pegg. Screw you. I hope Yorg the Ox kicks you in the dick. Anyways, back to the game. Back to the game. I really do wonder what my neighbours think of me at times, you know? Because they can no doubt hear me yelling all of these things. And, I hope they don't worry. That's all. I hope they don't worry. Why do you know so much being a girl? Hey, everybody knows about that famous time of the year, regardless of gender. Kill her. It's a witch. Wait, you think Anna's a witch? Beatrix, how you doing? I've heard you've had a really busy time lately, according to Selby. Wait, so we've seen Beatrix, we've seen Anna. Where is I can't even remember. Was it Gerhor? Gerhor? Gerhors. Hello, Gerhors. How you doing? Are you also a witch? Possibly. The timber is slowly building up, guys. That's what we're waiting for. Actually, wait. Why is the game paused? The game is paused, but the villagers are all still walking around. What? The game's paused, but they're all still walking around? How long has the game been paused for? Oh no, now it's paused. So it wasn't paused. Never mind. Never mind. She is a woman of culture. Apparently some people also invented Destroy Dick December as a counter. Wait, Destroy Dick December as a counter? Oh, because they're destroying their dicks because they're doing it so often. Interesting. God, I sounded like Regal then, didn't I? Commander, I have seen and heard of Destroy Dick December. I have to say that there are many in the Hell Knight Order who would happily take part in Destroy Dick December. Commander, I am asking for a leave of absence so I may destroy Dick in December. Seems reasonable. Knowledge is power. So they say, yeah. Yeah. But, like, my one counter to that is if a guy's running at you with an axe and you have a book, the fuck are you doing with that book to save yourself? It's a serious question. I'm asking for a friend. Also, when the feature to make your own retinue of knights, will you name them Gravy's? I might name them Gravy's Blessed Ones. I will be keeping an eye on the game's development and seeing how it comes along. And we'll definitely be diving back in at some point, but I can't justify playing it again until there's a save mechanic. Purely because I don't want to have to restart every time, you know? I don't want to have to restart every stream. Oh yeah, I participated in both NNN and DDD. Fun. None were fun. Are you king yet? Says Zhang. Zhang, I am an almighty lord of my village. Lord King. Technically a king. It's going well. We've built so much. The people are so happy. But at the same time, not happy enough. They have faith. They should have entertainment. We are making beer, guys. We're making beer. Have you been raided or attacked yet? I have not. I have not been raided or attacked. And I don't think that's an element right now, is it? If it's the right Necronomicon, you would summon Cthulhu. I'm stuck in a weird Wikipedia dive now. Oh, don't do that. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Is that in the game yet? Yeah, I don't know if it is. I don't know if Cthulhu or raiding is in the game yet. It might need to be put in the game. It looks so fucking beautiful. I really like the art style. Like on the map. It's totally simplistic and there's not really much style to it, but it looks nice. And then just this as well. I mean, the kind of patchy clouds don't look great, but the rest of the game does. The dev said this is the city building element. Yeah, so I don't think like stuff like that's going to be in there, but there are like military and administration buildings in here. It's just you need to get to a certain level. My Cthulhu reply was to your question, what would you do if a man with an axe charges you and you only have a book? Oh, so it would be a Cthulhu summoning book. Why you no pay attention? Distracted Cass. Listen, I could explain why I seemingly pay no attention to anybody that chats. It's not true, okay? I pay attention to everything everyone says. But I have such a scatterbrain that I honestly don't remember what I said like 5 seconds ago. It's just the way it works. Oh, did we put down a brewery? Yes, we did.
We need more
We need...
workers here.
Oh no. Oh, we can buy oxen here. We can buy oxen. We can buy sheep and we can buy lambs.
Let's get to work.
We need more people. I need more homes for the people. You do tend to talk more than 90% of streamers on Twitch, but that's not a bad thing at all. I know. I realized that was a really short way to answer that or respond to that. Give me 1 second, Andrew. I'm ill and I need to blow my nose. I will dive into that a little bit more. So I have had the comment that I chat a lot. I don't really know why I chat a lot. It's just kind of, it came naturally. And so like, that's what I do. I think a lot of people are more focused on the gameplay and I respect them for that. I think that's probably the way to do streaming. Like the correct way, if there is a correct way. But I do chat a lot. You know, I think part of it is because I generally do enjoy talking with people on stream. Like I can sit and play a game on my own off stream, you know? If I wanted to just sit and play a game, I could, you know, I would have not bothered getting into streaming. I would have just played a game, you know? But because I am on Twitch, I'm streaming, you guys are in chat, I want to have conversations. I want to talk about shit. I want to make dumb jokes, you know? But yeah, that's kind of my mentality behind it, I suppose. But yeah, I understand that like it's not a bad thing, but at times it can be a bad thing at times. I get distracted easily, I suppose. I like chatty streamers. They make for great background noise. Yeah, I'm like top tier second monitor content, right? I won't be offended at that. I will gladly take second monitor content. You know, it's better than no monitor content. Although we could do a podcast. Everyone's doing a podcast these days, right? Oh shit. Try building a hunting camp if you have wild animals in the region. Oh, I thought the hunting camp could just be used regardless. So our hunting camp is a waste of time. Or a forager hut if you have a berry deposit. Yeah, we got berries, but we don't got berries at the berries. So, yikes. Say it again when you've got 300 viewers. I don't know if that will ever happen. I don't know if that will ever happen. I have sort of like discussed that though. Like, you're gonna be... Oh, jeez, Darko. I've like... people have brought that up on stream in the past. Like they've said, you talk a lot with people now. What happens when, like, you know, what happens when, like, the community maybe grows a bit bigger and it becomes harder for you to chat with people? Well, a month ago, I would have given the answer that there's definitely going to be people who have that VIP badge and who have, like, the moderator icons, and I immediately gravitate towards them, you know? People who spend a lot of time in the stream, or not even necessarily spend a lot of time in the stream, but just whenever they are watching the stream, they're pretty active in, you know, in chatting and making it a good time for all, I suppose. So the likes of people who maybe have only been tuning in for like a month or two, and all of a sudden they found themselves having VIP badges, it's because when you guys come along, it's generally a good time. And I like to... reward isn't the right word. It's not that I want to reward that. It's that I kind of want to know that if I'm ever looking at a screen full of chat, I can pick out those people, you know? And Twitch have just made it enormously easier by having the chat highlight settings that they've implemented now. It seems to be working pretty good for the time being. I need to fiddle about with it a little bit, and see if we can, I don't know, make it work a little bit better, I suppose. But yeah, like if we ever were to get to a level where there was more people than I could possibly keep up with, I'd probably be more reliant on moderators to highlight things for me or point things out for me, and I'd probably be a little bit more reliant on the chat highlight feature. But yeah, I've sort of said all along, even now, there's times where I miss messages in chat, and it's more guaranteed that if you're a VIP or you're someone that comes into chat regularly and we kind of have a bit of a banter, we have a bit of a rapport, I'm probably going to pay attention to what you're saying. And if I miss what you're saying and you have to say it again, I won't be salty about it. But when people come in for like I don't know, like I've had people come in the past and they come in for the first time and they're a bit negative and they're not really here for a good time, I think. And they just spam the same thing, the same sort of messages in chat, and I'm just like, you know what? I have the ability to just ignore those messages. And so I do from time to time. Promote, encourage. Oh my god, are these the tenets of Twitch streaming? Promote, encourage, devote, love, worship. Voice's ego would explode if he heard you right now. Do you think? Do you think so? Can you make the veggie gardens yet? Veggie gardens. This is a thing? What is this? I don't think so. Unless that comes under, probably under farming, right? Oh, do the veggie gardens come under the plots, Sang? Because if so, we're working towards upgrading the plots, and I believe that means we can build more. If you can upgrade it. Yeah, so we're close to upgrading. Working on cloves. Food has dropped because of the time of the year. We'll have to upgrade them in the summer, or in the spring, shall I say. Working on improving the clothes, but I'm not really sure what I'm doing wrong with the clothing. So I have a tannery, that's working away. And I have a weaver. And that will eventually start working away. However, they don't seem to actually be contributing to the variation or amount of clothing that we have available. So I'm not entirely sure.
Come on, people, get to work.
How to improve that. There doesn't seem to be like a specific building that builds clothing. So I assumed that having a tannery and a weaver would just automatically improve that. Oh yeah, you can make mod/VIP messages automatically highlighted. I can indeed. Also, suspicious user messages. Yeah, I have those highlighted as well because I like to keep my suspicious users in eyesight at all times. It's great. And the best thing is, those suspicious users don't know they're suspicious users. I don't even think my mods can see that. It's great. It's a little secret for me. What makes one suspicious? Oh, you know, like when they log in from the same IP on many, you know, like many different instances, and potentially send like hateful things into chat, and possibly they've been banned from other channels in the past for like ban evasion and things like that. Just the usual stuff. Also, can I change my username on Twitch that would suggest... Wait, can I change my username on Twitch that would suggest... for my new name, I would like it if it's either cutting wood or gravy related. Gravy stone tree. Halstone gravy. Chopped gravy tree. Morning wood gravy. That's a good one. Can you not add the extensions at level 1 if you have a tool necessary? Or the tool necessary? Can we? That was an interesting noise. How do we get tools then? Doesn't appear so. But it could just be because we're in winter, and maybe that has something to do with it. Can I be a suspicious user too? Of course. And you're a suspicious user. And you're a suspicious user. Yeah. That's interesting, actually. That's a question for Selby. Selby, can you see, or have you seen any people that have been highlighted as, like, suspicious users? Twitch might force rename you afterwards. Oh, what, on account of the wood message? This way all my messages would be highlighted. He will never miss one. Good God. This is... whoever did that, you're corrupting the system and you need to stop, okay? I can already see Andrew's messages. He does not need to be highlighted as a suspicious user, okay? Ask and you shall receive. Nice to see you. Hello there. Oh, you can? Interesting. Stone Tree Gravy Boat. I like that one. The Stone Tree Gravy Boat Regiment. The Knights of the Stone Tree Gravy Boat. But I am a mod, so it is my duty to consider all users suspicious anyway. It's a very good point. You're basically, you're like Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You give everyone an ocular pat down, right? That's how it works, I think. Ooh, yikes. 9. We have 9 berries left. When is it going to be a good time of year again? Do we have like we do not have like a time scale on it. Yikes. Oh no. Well, this might be the end. Unless we can build. Unless we can build.
Hey, give us a hand over here.
Boom. Wait, why can't I buy? I can buy. Probably want salted meat, don't we? Oh no, it's so expensive. How much money do we even have? Where is the, maybe we just need to equal it out? Oh, I don't even know. We do need to trade berries. Oh no, target. It's a target. Right, so if we have like 10 of that. 10 of that. 4 of that. Some bread as well, maybe? Just to kind of keep us going through the cold winter months. I hope this works. I don't know what I'm doing. We really are spitballing here. Did you not see Game of Thrones? They always say winter is coming, but they never say winter is leaving. Holy shit. Maybe that's the secret of the game. The demo, once you reach winter, there's no exiting winter. Winter's coming. It's cardigan weather. Oh, there must always be gravy in Winterfell. Oh, jeez. There's also the option to restrict sus people who wants to be the volunteer. Stone Tree Gravy Boat has been reborn. Huzzah! 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 Let me just tab out for a hot sec. That's my lip making that noise, guys. That's my lip. Oh, jeez. Okay. Back to the game. I see it as a mod. I see it is indeed a mod. I volunteer. Restrict me, master. What does that even mean? I feel like this is going to end badly, and I take no responsibility for this. I take no responsibility. Last time I did anything with the mod tools, it got rid of Selby's mod icon, and it banned her from the channel. which made one of the RimWorld streams very quiet for a while. It was just a lot of me sitting there in silence being like, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Oh my god. Translation, you can test the mod powers on my account. It does work. I believe myself and the mods are the only ones that can see your messages now, Andrew. Nicaea, could you restrict Andrew? I don't like the idea of him whispering in my ear. Winter has left. Did we survive? If we did survive, we have 0 food though. Oh, it feels bad. Come on guys, you need to hurry up and get food. Come on, food, grow quickly. Hunger. Peasants require food. Starved peasants may die. Will someone come and replace them if they die? Because we've got a lot of great stuff here. If the people die, then hopefully people will come back. Yeah. But that is so awesome. Is it really? Is it drastically different to like normally chatting? Or is it just that like you type a message but nobody can see it? Thank you, Andrew. This master is pleased. My god, no. We need to stop with the master talk. The only master we have time for is the master of puppets, okay? For the trade, I think you set an item to import/export or import and export, then set a target for how many your settlement monster. Yeah, so I figured that was the case because if you go through each individual thing, you can, let me see. So let's go with bread. So currently the rule is don't trade. We can have it to import, we can have it to export, we can have it for full trade. In which case it makes sense to me to just have them import, because it means that they're not gonna, if we go over 10, they're not gonna sell any. We just want to make sure that we have 10. You only get money for importing from exporting or taxing. Oh, how do we, I'm assuming that we need to get up to medium size so that we can go into administration and then we can probably get a tax collector, right? Right there, tax collector, lovely. I think for suspicious users, just adding a mod message to them is more useful. Probably, yeah. And in some cases, just sending me a DM on the Discord is even more useful. Letting me know about something that's going on. Josh, why are you always helping, says Andrew. Why are you never chaotic? Because Josh is just a helpful being, okay? Josh is like one of the pillars, the backbone of how I do things right on stream, you know? In fact, I've got to be honest, guys. I've said in the past that Betty is like the puppet master from the shadows that basically steers me and controls what I do. But really it's Josh, you know? Without Josh, I would just be another dumbass on the internet that doesn't know what he's doing. There's a few of you, in fairness. There's a few of you that actually point me in the right direction for a lot of... What was that? Did you guys hear that? What the fuck was that? Are there monsters in this game? I feel like the music is pointing that way, right? Don't go into the woods at night, whatever you do. Why, Papa? Just don't go in there. That's the movie trailer right now. In fact, actually, it would be more like... It would be from out here, and it would look over the village. From the woods. Oh. When you go down to the woods today, be sure for a big surprise. And that would be the trailer. That's it. Oh my god. I am helpful, am I not? Oh, jeez. Betty the Puppet Master and Josh the Advisor? I suppose so, like Seneschal. One day Josh will snap and join in one of our poop ASMR discussions. Sounds like a war horn. It sounded like some sort of... It could have just been the ox. It might have just been... Wait. Yeah, it could have just been Yorg. Yorg, were you making noises again? It might have been Yorg. That's a great looking scene. It is, isn't it? It's like really... It really is a beautiful game, but also my my camera work is also amazing, so, you know, there's that as well. Not in 480p, it's not... Yeah, that's because you've got that rural internet connection, don't you, Selby? It struggles at times. I think most people are okay. I think most people manage... Put it this way, nobody's ever complained about being stuck with a really poor quality stream. And for the most part, as far as I can tell, stream quality is excellent, according to Twitch. Be sure for a big surprise proceeds to unzip. What are you unzipping? Is it your backpack? Have you got a tray of large cookies in your backpack? That must be it, right? That must be it. I have enough chaos in my life. I don't need another chaotic person on this stream. Dealing with 2 demons on a daily basis. Oh, jeez. I've been watching on 160p for like 4 months. Oh, we were. Occasionally I turn the quality up and everything looks great, so it's just me. Oh, okay. 160p? Good God. Nicaea, how do you deal? How do you deal with 160p? How do you do it? In fairness, I normally have my preview down at 160p purely because, well, it just doesn't use resources that way. Is that cow/bull what Voice's character will look like after Selby's Muffalo upgrades? No, 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 no. No, this ox looks far too natural. Yes, that's right, York. Voice's character is going to, if anything, resemble nothing short of an absolute monster, a monstrosity. He's going to have udders. Would you milk Voices, guys? Would you milk Voices? Chaoticness. I don't watch the stream. Your background noise. Thank you, Nicaea. I appreciate it. I feel like that's Nicaea's way of really putting me in my place. You know? She's just like, listen, you're an idiot if you think I watch your stream. I just have you in the background so that you can provide noise. You're just white noise to me, Kessler. You're just white noise. Yes, Nicaea. Okay, Nicaea. I'm sorry, Nicaea. Oh, jeez. Right. Are we doing better for food now? Yes, we have 7. We have 7 berries. We need to solve this food crisis, okay? How are we going to do it? Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to expand the agricultural side of things. Another field, I think. But what are we going to grow? I don't know. I don't know. We want to make bread. To make bread, we need grain. So... Wait. Am I being a dumbass right now? I don't see wheat. don't see wheat. Wheat, flax, and barley. There's not enough food, sir. People are leaving, sir. Sir, they've packed their bags, sir. They've left. They're gone, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What would that guy's name be? Pavel? Pavel, perhaps? Pavel from the West Country? Sir, they're leaving. They're leaving, sir. Pavel, calm down. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. No idea what I'm doing. But it's all good. Oh, jeez. Okay, so rye, barley, flax, emmer. Where's the wheat? Where's the wheat? Does it just... Let's just look for a vaguely good area. Here. We'll go here. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna just hope that it works, okay? Emmer is wheat? Is it? Why does it have to complicate things? Why can't it just say wheat? I've never heard the phrase emmer. Besides from Emmerdale, which is obviously a dale of wheat, I'm assuming. Emmer wheat or hulled wheat is a type of owned wheat. Okay. I like learning things, okay? However, if it's going to use the word wheat in one place, it should really just have wheat there as well. It's my one complaint so far. At least I think it's my one complaint. It's normal for a city boy like you, Kess, to not know what emmer is. I'm not a city boy. I'm not a city boy. I grew up in a very rural area. I just did not, well, do not know what wheat is. In fairness, I think it was more of like a... Honestly, I don't really think we grow wheat where I come from. We're more of livestock people, you know? The Highlands. We grow cattle and sheep in the Highlands. Kess lives in a cave. Can't you tell by his accent? Now that's just offensive. I'll have you know that I grew up in a cardboard box. Okay, not a cave. Those cave dwellers, the fucking spoilt toffs, in my opinion. They had a full cave. We only had a cardboard box. Ugh. Ugh. I really am just jealous of those cave dwellers. Ship packers, eh? Ship packers. What are ship packers? Or sheep packers? Sheep packers? Oh, God. Sheep packers. The Highlands have... Wait. The Highlands have, sorry for saying this, pretty low quality soil for wheat farming now. I mean, yeah, essentially. Essentially. But yeah, you don't need to apologize for that. No, yeah, like I say, the area that I grew up was much more focused on livestock. Because the land, like Nicaea says, just isn't very good for growing. It isn't very good for growing, and it's far too cold most of the time. Too big? Wait, it's too big? What do you mean it's too big? Field size. It's too big! Is it? Because I haven't even put my plots down yet. Oh! Oh, it is too big. Yikes. Guys. She said it's too big. It's too big. Okay, so how big is not too big? Asking for a friend. That's still too big. But that... Oh, but then we only have a little bit of the green. I want all the green. Would I rather herd, farm, or fish for a living? Oh boy. I mean, that was another... That's kind of another big part of the sort of local industry where I grew up was fishing. Fishing and livestock. That was kind of the two big industries. I don't know. I've always liked the sea. I've always liked the sea. So personally, like fishing. Well, I've always liked the sea, but then again, I'm also terribly afraid of deep water. Like, I have, like, thalassophobia, I think they call it. Yeah, they definitely call it thalassophobia. So I've always been kind of terrified of it, but at the same time, I am kind of enamored by the sea, I suppose. I think that fishing would be... Probably fishing, I think. I heard that 13 to 15 centimeters is that's the golden size, is it? So if we just stay in this golden boundary here, and we do like a good 13 to 15 centimeters inside here, we'll have food for days, right? Everyone will be real happy. Jorg can go home to the wife with his 13 to 15 centimeters of golden size, and she'll be really happy. Is that how it works? I would work in the dirt, farmer life. I have a lot of family that worked agriculture growing up. Not farming. Well, no, not working in the dirt, so to speak, but working with animals. You know, like working with sheep, herds of sheep. That was kind of like one of the big industries. The other was fishing, but I think the fishing industry has kind of died at this point. It's just, it doesn't make people enough money. Drink moonshine and marry my cousin. Oh, jeez. Hey, you shouldn't joke about that, Darko, because, you know, if you move out to one of those really rural places, might be the case that that's the only option you've got. Unfortunately, you just gotta settle for your cousin. Oh god, this is a little bit out of the way, isn't it? I should probably build another farm. Not enough resources? What? Oh, we need another tool. Huh. Guys, we don't need another tool. There's a big enough tool sat right here, am I right? Oh, God. I would like one tool, please. Thank you. I've worked in a rice field before, and it's hard work, especially when it's hot outside. I can imagine. Like, any labor is made immensely harder if the temperature's too high. Oh, God. Did we buy another tool? We did not. I think it's because there's nobody working in here. Yeah, that's probably it. Right, so we're good for faith. Entertainment is still at an all-time low. Clothing, we've not gotten anywhere. Food, we've actually dropped. My God. How do... I'm thinking it actually might be a better idea to go with these extension upgrades, you know? And... because if we had a goat or a chicken coop, that would instantly enable this building to... well, it would instantly give them both of their food requirements. And then we would just have to deal with clothing, entertainment. But then again, if we solve that problem by building farms, then and pastures and whatnot, then at the very least we know that everybody is covered for that and not just the one home. So maybe it's not the right way to think. Your back will truly feel the pain because you're bending forward most of the time. Oh, you mean working in like a field? Extensions require tools too. Oh, is it all of them? I thought it was just a vegetable garden. I think it's just a vegetable garden that requires tools. I might be wrong. It says that chicken coop and goat shed adjust what I'm assuming is gold or revenue. Vegetable gardening is one tool. Hello, voices. Good day to you. Good day to you, voices. How are you doing? You all right? Also, how is the Gamecast? Has it been enjoyable? And has the organicness of the city building grown on you? I have to say right now, the organicness of the city building did not need to grow on me. I loved it from the get-go. It's amazing. As for the game itself, definitely needs polished. But let's take this on on the basis of... let's take this and deal with this on the basis that it is a early demo of an early access game of an early access of an indie game, should I say. It's amazing. I'm blown away by this. I really want to keep an eye on the development process for this. I want to see another demo or an early access build come out. I want to see some of the other features. Maybe they'll even update the demo to include some of those other features. Maybe. But for what it has in it so far, it's amazing, and I highly recommend that you go and play this and see if you enjoy it. And if you do enjoy it, I recommend purchasing it when it comes out, because I think that's what I'll be doing. Most likely. It's been a horrible day. Some upper manager decided to upgrade my server last night, and I've been working on fixing his mistakes all day, but it's finally done. Jesus Christ. So essentially, an utter shite day then, as a result of, as per usual, someone in management who doesn't deal with the day-to-day, that doesn't really understand it, but thinks they do. Isn't that always the case? A lot of the time, you know? Also, all my advanced saves in Pathfinder got corrupted because of the half-orc model being balked. No, what? Why is the half-orc model balked? Also, there's one quick thing that I do want to do. Let's pause for a sec. Let's pause the game for a sec. I realised that unpaused the game. I'm hopping out for a sec because I want to look. I saw earlier on that there's a there was an update for Pathfinder that came out today. So let's have a look at the patch notes while I think on. Update 2.0.1d is here. We fixed Avu's memory leak, which made her forget you have named your Azata court already. Okay, yeah. You won't be trapped in Enigma anymore. I didn't get trapped there to start with, so that's okay. Swarm that walks can fully control its clones again. That seems important. Dropped items won't disappear after reloading your saved game anymore. I didn't realize that was a problem, but that sounds terrible. I've got this. The reference script on this behavior, game object male underscore base skeleton generic underscore half orc is miss. Wait, what? Have you tried just like re-verifying the game files? Because it sounds like that makes it sound as though like the actual I don't know, half orc is missing from the game. But it's not missing. I did try everything, including reinstalling the game without any mods. That's ridiculous. How far were you in on the half orc? I forget. You were past Dresden, right, weren't you? I forget, because I think you have like three characters on the go, don't you? 2 or 3 characters. But geez, losing. You've made me nervous now, because now I'm just thinking, oh geez, when I end the stream and boot up Pathfinder, am I going to find that I can't? You know, I've lost my save. I had a half-orc custom companion in all my playthroughs. Half-orcs make awesome melee DPS / tanks. Okay. Oh, okay, so basically every playthrough then is cursed as a result of that. That's really fucking irritating. In fact, that's beyond irritating. Continuing with the patch notes, Greyborn no longer misses the fight with Darazand as a true professional should. Fair enough. Known issues. When you start a new game, your animal companion may not appear in the UI at first. Save and reload to fix this. You know, that's kind of annoying because they've specifically added a element to the UI for animal companions to keep it neat. And I would imagine that the implementation of that UI feature is what's caused animal companions to not appear anymore at the start of the game. It's just, again, it seems like poor implementation or execution of what they're trying to actually do in the game. Will my horse be deleted? No, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. Angel, Chapter 5, Azata, Chapter 2. Oh my fucking god, that's so much progress. And you'd put like 400 hours into your Angel, hadn't you? At least. Oh, and Trickster 5, Jesus Christ. I don't know how you can have so many playthroughs going on at once. I struggle to pay attention to just the one playthrough because there's so many moving parts that I try to keep track of. I struggle with it from time to time. Looking forward to Pillars of Eternity though. Really looking forward to Pillars of Eternity. Can't wait to dive into that. If you're playing with mods, don't forget to update them before loading your saves. Beware of possible plot spoilers below. I'm going to read these carefully, and I'm also not going to read them out loud unless I know that I'm not going to spoil something for you. Let me see. Nothing in there that matters at all, I don't think. Oh, wait. When entering sometimes the characters will get stuck on the stairs. We encountered that, didn't we? I had to use the teleport function of Toybox to travel down some stairs. Also, says Nicaea, I've gotten Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous from Steam, and I'm in Chapter 2 currently, and I'm worried. Oh dear, oh dear. Nicaea, are you enjoying it so far? There's a lot of you guys that have been picking up Wrath of the Righteous at this point, it seems. I hope you're enjoying it, guys. I hope you're enjoying it. I guess making a manual backup of your local save would work. Yeah, I mean, I believe I have backups. Because I stream from like a different user than like I use personally on the PC. Basically just to keep the two things totally separate. And so that a lot of that comes with, or part of that comes with the necessity to have saves carried over onto both users, so I'm able to access them regardless of the account that I'm on. So there should be a safe backup, even if one of them gets fucked up. Playing as Sarah, a literal carbon copy from your playthrough. Good to hear. Good to hear. I hope you're enjoying it. Going with the angel route, that's cool. Let me know how it goes. Angel Mythic Path. Yeah, she's kind of built for Angel Mythic, right? It's like, it's you have to go with Angel Mythic for Sarah, I think. BRB, no worries, Daco. No worries. I think the main reason for corrupted saves has to do with some mods. I'm running 11 mods at the moment. Oh, but I'm seriously thinking of dropping them all. Yeah, I mean, I run with Toybox and that's it. I don't have any other mods active. Mainly because I got bit in the past. I got burned in the past by Pathfinder. In regards to, I mean, I didn't even have mods running at that point, and I still got save file corruption. So I'm very hesitant to use anything other than Toybox, because to me, Toybox just does everything I need it to. I know that you're running the Goblin mod, right? To add Goblin as a race into the game. Personally, I'm happy that I've just stuck to what's it called? Like just Toybox. Angel Fire Apostle, baby. Also, one should never respec any character, as it seems that sometimes it might break some quests. Oh, what? You should never respec pre-written characters or custom characters included? I can understand kind of how pre-written characters respecing might break some quests, but I can't understand how custom companions would apply to that. There's no Goblin mod for Wrath. Oh, is it? Is there not? I thought there was. I thought you'd mentioned it previously. I know there is for Kingmaker because you mentioned that. Respecking pre-written and main character. Custom companions don't matter. Oh, so main character as well. Does that somehow reset the etudes by respecking them? Like it resets some of the triggers for the quests, perhaps? I mean, if so, it might be a bit of a painful process, but if you had done that and it had screwed up one of your saves, like for the triggers for your saves in Pathfinder, I feel like you could probably like go through the painstaking process of automatically triggering them using Toybox. But like I say, it would be a painstaking process. I've definitely tried that in the past when my save was first corrupted, and I way back towards the initial launch of the game, and I decided to go ahead and install Toybox to see if I could actually fix my save. It worked partially, but it was a janky mess, so it wasn't worth returning to. Oh yeah, Pikeman started to play Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. He decided after a long and hard think. He went with Two-Handed Fighter with Long Spear Weapon Specialization. He is in, I think, Chapter 1 with the Grey Garrison. Geez, so a few of you guys have, you guys have picked up Pathfinder. Well, I hope you're all enjoying it. I know that if you change your deity, it can screw up some things. I can see how that might work, because there's some dialogue that's specifically tied to which deity you've picked. So I suppose that makes sense in some cases. If you change your race, it also might, again, yeah, that has some dialogue, I think some dialogue options regarding your race. But yeah, I can see how that might cause problems. But I don't feel like it should cause problems at this stage. I don't know. I like Pathfinder. I love Pathfinder, but I really do wish it was better than it is in regards to some of the technical problems that the game has had. I kind of feel like when they're at the stage where they're releasing the enhanced edition, yes, there are going to be bugs with a new release, but I think the old bugs should have been fixed. Otherwise, it's not really the enhanced edition, is it? It's just like, it's like the expression of, you can't glitter a turd. You're basically sprinkling glitter over something that's already got bugs in it, Like, fix the old bugs, then do the enhanced edition. That's my personal opinion. But then again, there's multiple factors that have probably influenced the release of the enhanced edition, so meh. So let me see. Let's have a look at the miscellaneous changes, because I often find that those are kind of the ones that I actually notice things with, things that actually affect me. After reloading a saved game, items previously dropped on the floor could disappear. That's been fixed. Fixed the issue with NPC in Dresden not illuminating on Aeon's path. Wouldn't know about that, so that's fine. Leveling up a character could crash the game if done too fast. That's an interesting one. Fixed the issue with Greyborn not... Yeah, okay, so that basically the miscellaneous changes are just ones that have been pre-listed, bar one. Fixed the issue, this is UI, with scrolling and epilogue slides, which made it seem like the text was missing. Fixed the issue with clones of the swarm that walks, and new animal companion interface. Okay, so not a drastic amount. It looks like it's more of just a little, I don't know, like a little hot fix to deal with some issues that have become prevalent since the release of the enhanced edition. Seems to be the case. Okay, I was hoping there might be something, something nice in there, but I suppose it's to be expected, right? They're just trying to get the game, or the enhanced edition of the game, as polished as possible. Let me see. That's scary, as I'm planning a big respec session on my Trickster playthrough when I pick up the Mythic Tricks to get access to multiple improved crit feats, and access to feats without prerequisites. Again, I think for a lot of us, we're going to have to make, number one, save backups, and number two, that, like, for instance, that respec session is probably going to have to be like a trial and test sort of session as well, in regards to respecking the characters, taking them out, activating in dialogue and certain quests, I don't know, things like that. Basically stress testing the game after you've respec'd, just to make sure that it's not going to end up in it or result in a crash or a save corruption. But I mean, yeah, like Voices has said, backing up those saves is probably going to be the best course of action from now on. God, I really hope that I have a recent backup. I should do, because I think actually, no, I haven't touched the game since last stream when we defeated Discari, so we'll see. If it didn't fuck up then, it shouldn't fuck up now. Should be fairly stable. For me, I'm on chapter... Oh, By Hell's Ordinance? Which one's that? Chapter 2, By Hell's Ordinance? I'm assuming, is that like a questline to do with the Hell Knights? I can't remember. I think it would be safer if you manually add the feats with Toybox whilst removing the old ones. Josh, do you actually use Toybox? I don't think you do, right? You just use, like, vanilla game. The safest route, arguably. I'm not using any mods. We'll make sure to have a backup save. Yeah, I think that's the best course of action. I think for those of you who aren't using mods, it kind of... it's hard not to feel that at sometimes you are quite heavily punished. And it is a high risk to use mods in the Pathfinder games. Like Kingmaker, definitely that was the case. I actually returned to Kingmaker. I've put maybe 3 hours into it over the past week. Like I say, I don't get a lot of time to play games off stream, guys. Yeah, I've put 3 hours in, and it's fun. It's fun, but it's definitely not. Now that I've played Wrath of the Righteous, it's hard to return to it. We had the conversation the other day about how, characters needing to be like respect, like pre-written characters needing to be respect because they're just not very good at their job. And I think I made the comment of, oh, from my memory, I feel like Kingmaker's characters were pretty good at what they do. I can confirm, like Voices disagreed with me and pointed out why. I can confirm, since going back to the game and playing some more of it, yeah, Voices was 100% correct. The characters in Kingmaker are not all that great. Some of them are okay, but like for instance, Octavia having a Constitution score of, I think it's 8. It might actually even be 7. I think it's 8. But a Constitution of 8. She's a wizard. Concentration checks are just fucking horrible for her. But yeah, there's a number of issues with those characters, but I suppose it just adds to the difficulty of the game. It's one of those things you have to work around. From what I've experienced, this game is a sword with a lot of heating problems, where most of the sword is strong, but there are weaker parts that can be... Yeah. It's kind of like, to go with the sword analogy, it's a sword, but it's got many small hairline fractures. Or not fractures. What's the word I'm looking for? Cracks. And those cracks can all add up and cause big problems and cause the sword to shatter from time to time. Luckily, I've been safe so far with my playthrough. Let's hope it stays that way, because we're literally, I think we're like a week away from finishing. Tomorrow will be Pathfinder, and next week we'll probably get 2 Pathfinder streams in as well, and then I think that might be the game finished. We haven't done Inevitable Access. I believe someone said that you can either do Inevitable Access before you do the end of the game, or you can do it after the game's finished. I don't think I'm going to do it before the end of the game, because I've heard many people say the same thing. They have said it really throws off the flow of the story leading up to the end of the game. Or leading up to the final quest of the game, shall we say. Or final part of the game. So I probably won't be doing it before I finish the game. Because I don't want to throw off the story, you know? I've said from the get-go, I've played Pathfinder and I've enjoyed playing Pathfinder for the story. Or the stories that are present in it. Personally, I think Wrath is harder than Kingmaker, especially if you start off as lightning-focused character. Yeah, I will say that that Wrath definitely has... You have to take more into account in regards to like enemy immunities and things. Like the fact that you're mainly fighting demons, and most demons have immunity to lightning and fire, and in some cases acid and poison. You have to... it's a much steeper sort of learning curve, I feel, than Kingmaker. Like Kingmaker's, oh, people are dying because they're hungry, I think that was. Yeah, people are dying because they're hungry. Yikes. But we have 52 food. We have 52 food. Why you do this? I think I maybe want to move on to this area now. Possibly. But yeah. Kingmaker definitely felt like less of a steep learning curve at the start of the game. Whereas Wrath of the Righteous, those demon boys, or an anti-Fae character. Oh, anti-Fae on Wrath of the Righteous. It appears strong, but when you look closely, there's problems. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think arguably... it is one of those games, unfortunately, where there are a number of problems that can have critical consequences. I don't know, I think part of that's just because of the size of the dev team. Like, I want to say that for Wrath of the Righteous, they were sitting around 100 developers, I think, when they were working on the game to start with. That might be wrong. It might have been... I feel like it was like... I forget the number. For Kingmaker, there was either like 10 or 100, and then it went up from that. It either went from 10 to 100 for Wrath of the Righteous, or it went from 100 to something else for Wrath of the Righteous. But there really wasn't a lot of people that worked on Wrath of the Righteous. On Kingmaker. And arguably there wasn't a lot of people that worked on Wrath of the Righteous, and still aren't. The water bloodline, or the ice element, in my opinion, is by far one of the best elements to use. I really do enjoy the focus on cold damage that I've opted for. I think it's kind of been one of the saving graces of the character that I'm running with at the minute. Fire is a bit better as it has more item support. That's a good point. Like, there are plenty of items that have like fire damage. I think coming from the perspective of my character, using spells to deal all cold damage and having cold damage be able to bypass all resistances and immunities, that works great. But for like a character, for instance, that's maybe wanting to go for, I don't know, melee damage as well, then, you know, there are plenty of items that do fire damage. Is this game like Banished, when it shows food that families have stored in their homes but won't oh, that's a very good point, Josh. Is it? Does it list? No. No, so they have their own storage feature, or storage area. They haven't stored any food in their pantries. Wait, so where's all this food at? The berries must just be at the forager hut? Ah, okay, so we need to transport these somewhere else. So I think maybe we could really do with some more granaries. We need to up the amount that we can store, because if we have another winter, like last winter, it's basically going to be the case that we go through all of our stored food and then have nothing for the rest of the winter. We need more storage. I'm not looking in the right area. There we go. Granary. So stores up to 500 food. Okay. So I'm thinking one there. And did I put one down here? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So there's one there, there's one there, there's one there. So we can store up to 1,500 food. I think that's enough for the time being. True, but then again, I'm not a loot goblin like someone else is, so I'll probably have missed those fire items. That's a good point. Let me rephrase. Fire is better if you're a min-maxer. Aside from that, anything besides from lightning works fine. Lightning works okay only after ascended element. Oh, right. Okay, okay. Right. I'm trying to figure out what we need to do, because firewood, we're doing absolutely great for firewood. That's not a problem. We're actually doing okay for timber, considering I've just built a few things. Food, we're doing relatively okay for, but I need to work on the infrastructure and work on the storage, so that we can actually survive the next winter and not lose people like we did. We have food for 2 months. Livestock. Apparently we don't have any livestock, but I've got the pasture here. Do I need to actually buy the sheep in from the trading post? Oh no, the where's it at? Livestock trading post. Right, okay, so let's do that, that, and that. I would like to have 3 oxen. I would like to have... I'm going to go for lambs, and we'll raise the lambs rather than starting with sheep. Because I feel like we'll have enough by winter. We'll go with like, I don't know, 10? 10 lambs. Maybe 12. For the time being. I think we can get rid of 1 logger. Tannery. Well, we don't need the tanner because it turns out we don't actually even have animals in this region to hunt. Berries. We're officially out of berries. We can get rid of the forager. We don't need a hunter because, again, no animals in this region apparently. Storehouse, that's fine. They'll automatically do that when they have no other work to do. Forager, yep, we'll get a forager there. Let's do it. Tavern, we have someone in there. Trading post, we do not have someone in there. Let's just get rid of that. Actually, no, we'll put it back up. I need more houses, don't I? If I build more houses, more people will come, I think. More people will hopefully come. So, where do I want to build more houses? Yes, that was my tummy rumbling. That was a little tummy rumble for you guys. Maybe like that. I think so. Yeah, get another 4 houses in there. And honestly, I think we want to go even further. We want more than 4 more families. Maybe if we could get another 3 or 4 in somewhere. Because I just don't have the workers to fill all of these job roles right now. Maybe even just like down here. Because we can't grow anything here. So maybe like... Will this work? Turns out it will. It will work. God, that's a very big one house. Jeez. And those are very small, multiple houses. Do I really just want to go with... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I just do that and then have a road coming down here. And then I could have other fields. If we deforest this area, we could have other fields here. It's kind of the way that it goes historically, right? Like you deforest an area and then implement agriculture in that area. We'll see. We'll see. Let's try that. Question: is there a magus or any class that allows bloodlines pre-written character in Wrath of the Righteous? I don't think so. Off the top of my head, no. Off the top of my head, no. Voices says there are no custom... there is no non-custom companion that has a bloodline. Not even the undead ones you get as a lich. Oh, that's interesting. I thought maybe that some of the lich ones would have, like, you know, undead bloodline. But you can multi-class into sorcerer or blood rager. I suppose that works. Darko says, ban him.
Ban him. This is a Manor stream.
Listen, guys. Regardless of what I'm playing, I am always going to encourage RPG talk on stream. This is why Sorcerer is slightly above others when choosing a class for your main. I do enjoy Sorcerer. Or should I say, I have enjoyed playing Sorcerer on Wrath of the Righteous. I think for Baldur's Gate 3, if I decide to do a little sort of demo playthrough of the early access, which I might do when they bring out the next update, I might do a little sort of demo playthrough if that's something you guys would be interested in. I might do that, or I might just wait until full release. But regardless, I'll probably play Warlock, I think. Or if they add Paladin, I might try Paladin out. I've never played Paladin before, so that could be fun. Oh shit, we're already in autumn? The year really went by quick. We have enough food for 2 months, right? 1 month. Shit. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I think we just didn't grow quick enough. I didn't place enough houses down. I don't think. And so we just don't have the workers to create. Oh, people are moving in. We might... can we possibly save this before winter? Let me see. Very well, I'll add a mercenary in because this will be a pure cleric playthrough. I almost always start my playthroughs with a charisma-focused character for story and dialogue checks. I am very much the same. I really do like being the face of the party. I like to experience as much of the game as I can. What kind of cleric? Crusader cleric? She went, yeah, Angel Fire Apostle. Same as Sarah in the, in my playthrough. You know, for an Englishman, you are not quite alright. Oh, do you mean I am? I am alright. Because to say I'm not quite alright is like, this guy ain't right. This guy ain't good. You have a sense of humor. I try to. I think humor can transcend where we are from in the world, you know? But don't get me wrong. There are definitely like, I feel like there's definitely, Humor can be... What's the right way of phrasing it? Humor can be misunderstood based on, you know, like cultural differences, I think. It is so fun as Angel Fire Apostle. Honestly, it's been enjoyable. Well, that's good to hear. But yeah, Angel Fire Apostle has been a really fun class to have for Sarah in the main playthrough. Pillars of Eternity is not based on D&D and Pathfinder rules, right? It is not. It is simplified. It's from what I've heard, it's I played a little bit in the past, but not enough to know anything about the game. It's somewhat more simplistic than Pathfinder and D&D. Quite largely so, I believe. So it should be good. Oh, there we go. Settlement level increased. See, you even know what I mean, says Darko. I'm just an understanding guy. What can I say? What can I say? But yeah, Pillars of Eternity, simplified from D&D and Pathfinder. Doesn't follow their rules. Totally different, I believe. For crits, you need to... for crits, you need to stack plus attack modifiers. If your total is over 100, it's a crit. If it's under 40 or 50, it's a miss or something like that. Huh. I might need to have a little bit of a read-up. Prior to starting the playthrough, just because I really don't know the rules, and it might be handy to know at least some things going into it. I find Pillars of Eternity guilty for lack of polish. I'm going to kind of keep, like, not necessarily... I don't want to say that I'm going to go into it and I'm going to be really open-minded, but I am going to go into it and try and just give my honest opinion, because like I say, I've played a little bit of it in the past, but I didn't get very far into it. From what I played, again, I come into most games from like the perspective of enjoying stories, you know? Like, I enjoy a good story. I like a game that tells me a good story. And I think that Pillars of Eternity seemed as though it might be that sort of game. In regards to game mechanics and like the actual, well, gameplay, I'm not sure. I'm uninformed right now, but I will definitely be kind of putting my thoughts out there as we play through it. Their stat system is Bismo. Oh, really? It's not good. The mechanics are different, and you should read the tooltips. I will definitely be reading the tutorial and tooltips. Even spellcasting is slightly different, and all the damage mitigation parameters. Lots of info to be researched. I mean, I might read as I go along, but I think I'm probably going to do some reading beforehand. Just a little bit. I don't want to go into it and feel like I'm an expert or feel like I'm knowledgeable. I want to go into it as a fresh player maybe would a lot of the time. So the king demands. To the region of Neuenfurt, you are hereby on a mission of debt for the lands on which the royal crown has granted stewardship to the Honourable Gravy Kesselson. A tax is to be levied upon the land, to be paid in precious wealth or labour. Failure to submit payment will find the lands forfeit the governance under the stewards and returned to the crown. Fuck. Okay, so we have a year to pay the upcoming royal tax, which I don't know what it is yet, but we'll soon find out, I'm sure. I don't mean it like thou shalt min-max. Thou shalt min-max. Oh my god. We should have that in the rules for the channel. Thou shalt min-max. Just that when you level up and choose a talent, you should understand. Yeah, so I believe from, if memory serves me correctly, when you level up, it's fairly in-depth as to how each ability, shall we say, or talent works. But it might be the case that some of the so for instance, I believe instead of charisma, they have, it begins with an R. What's it called? Is it resolve? It might be resolve instead of charisma, and some of the ways that they phrase the different skills are different, and I should probably know that going into it, or at least if it's not in the tooltips. It might be that like session 1 of Pillars of Eternity might be character creation, learning some of the basic rules, and going over sort of my entry-level opinions on the game as we play through the sort of tutorial section, if there is one. I believe there is. But yeah, it could be that session 1 or session 0 is kind of that. Similar to Wrath of the Righteous, but less of a focus on character creation and more of a focus on how does everything work. Read this. Ooh, voices. Would you mind posting that in somewhere in the Discord, if possible, if you don't mind? I don't have a Pillars of Eternity area set up. I don't think I will set one up because we're not going to be having custom characters in Pillars of Eternity because it's the pre-written characters are just apparently too good. You know, I will really miss out if I don't play with the pre-written characters in there. Is that shown in the top right, says Josh? Oh, the tax? Oh! Shit, we need a tax collector. But I don't think I can build a tax collector yet because I haven't leveled up. Because I can't level up yet. Oh no! No, I have apparently. Because I couldn't build a gatehouse before, I don't think. So we need a medium-sized village. We must have leveled up at some point. I didn't realize that we had leveled up. Unlocks policies in the region, but they're locked in the demo. Provides living space for 5 peasants. I kind of like the idea of getting a little manor house in here. Maybe here? No. No. Up here, I think. Like, imagine Might is a stat responsible for melee and magic damage, but in conversations it works as strength? What? Wait, so it's responsible for melee and magic damage, but then in conversations it works the same way as strength. So I have my furry halfling mage lifting dwarf by their throat with one. Okay, so you say that's terrible, but at the same time, it could be highly amusing. It could be very funny to see that, you know? So, like, maybe it does have, like, mechanical flaws, but at the same time, hey, I won't take it too seriously if you don't, you know? We'll just have a good time with it. If it ends up being the case that maybe it's somewhat, like, breaking in regards to how much I can dive into the game, you know, like immersion, then, that's fine. That's fine. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it so you guys don't have to. But I think I'm gonna have fun with it regardless. I've heard good things about them. Immersion breaking. We'll see. We'll see. You might be right. All characters need perception as it grants accurate. Oh shit. So, right. Okay. So it seems as though the skills or abilities, one of the two. It seems as though, I don't know how it's phrased in the literature for the game. So it seems as though their sort of skills are much more simplified. But that maybe isn't a good thing, because if everyone needs one certain skill to become accurate, then doesn't that mean that every class is just going to go the same route, roughly? Like, you know, well, to some degree, like every sort of character build will go for decent perception because it gives accuracy, and then maybe they'll put a couple points into a skill that might be relevant for their class. And dexterity doesn't grant AC, but wisdom does instead. Okay, I mean, guys, I'm gonna try and go into it open-minded. I'm gonna reserve my judgment. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna reserve my judgment, even if the mechanics are unique. Let's put it that way. I'll still try and have a good time. I don't think it'll ruin the game for me. Put it that way. Wait, why can't I build along there? Oh, because we don't have enough lumber. Or timber. There is no true charisma equivalent. Okay, because I was going to say resolve, I believe, from what I've heard, or what I understand, is sort of used in conversation, like charisma would be. Intellect as well. Okay, that kind of actually makes sense in a way, because if you're dealing with... So put it this way. I imagine that would work, like resolve and intellect would work very much in the same way as law of nature and religion and, you know, knowledge of the arcane and whatnot work in Pathfinder. They unlock dialogue options not because you are charismatic and are able to convince the person that what you're saying is right or whatever, but they work because you have the knowledge to know that. They unlock options because you know this stuff. That makes sense to me. But not having a charisma equivalent seems a little bit strange. They admitted they made this system so simple so players won't fail at character development or creation. Okay, I can kind of understand that, but at the same time, maybe that was... Maybe they pushed the boat out a bit too far. And what I mean by that is maybe they tried to appeal to too many people, and that's caused problems, you know, for some of the more hardcore RPG players. Nicaea says, well, I'm going to leave for tonight. It's been fun. See you guys. Nicaea, have a great night's rest. Keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy. And of course, Nicaea, goodbye for now. I will see you again soon. I think resolve affects spell slots and concentration checks. Intellect affects spell power. Oh, okay. So resolve and intellect are probably the go-to skills for magic users. But at the same time, you also want, what was it that does accuracy? Perception? You want perception as well? God, it's going to be a bit of a balancing act then. Might does, intellect affects mana, resolve affects willpower and AC. It's a bit scatterbrained, isn't it? Like, it's a bit all over the place. Again, I'll read the little guide that, or the, like, I think it's a guide, I'm assuming it's a guide, that Voice is sent before we do the, well, before we start the playthrough. And we'll just see how we come on. I think regardless of if there are mechanical problems with the game, I will still have a good time playing it. Hopefully you guys will have a good time watching it. And we'll most likely encounter some of those stupid incidents that Darko has mentioned. You know, we'll most likely come across some of those dumb things that shouldn't be possible, but for some reason they just are. And I'll probably just laugh them off, you know? So we need this to turn grain into flour. And our other field... Where is our other field, actually? Over here? There we go, yeah. But actually, I don't think that... Oh, no, we didn't get the farm. Fuck, I forgot to set the farm up. No! Because we don't have tools. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. The start of the game was going very smoothly. The fact there isn't a save function is going to destroy me, I think. Purely because... I am very much a player of these sorts of games where I would much rather make hard saves and be able to return to some sort of progress rather than start all over again. However, given that there's a lot of content at the start of the game, it probably won't bother me too much when I have to close this and inevitably lose everything. Holy shit, that was horrible. Who did that? Stone Tree Gravy Boat. Thank you. Thank you, Hal. Read that, and also after you start the game, open the character sheet and hover over every oh, does it have like a little walkthrough for each you know, each thing on the character sheet? That would be mucho useful. Also, Kess, I have a letter for you. Greetings, Disco Britannica Empire. We are of the Imperial Church's Inquisition. We have been observing you for quite some time. Holy shit, have they been watching me while I've been pooping? I hope not. And propose a good and benefiting proposal. You see near you, mighty empire, lies heretics who have escaped from the church's judgment. If you promise to eliminate them, we will support your empire with weapons and turrets. Signed, the Imperial Inquisition. Holy shit, point me at those heretics. I'll fuck them up. I'll fuck them up for weapons and turrets. Sounds like a deal. But all in all, it's less complex than Pathfinder. I would imagine so, yeah. Like, everything I've seen, everything I've heard indicates that it's a much more simplistic rule set. It's just that I'm going to have to take some time to just wrap my head around how it's different, if that makes sense. Because it's very easy after playing D&D and Pathfinder to fall into the trap of just assuming that something works a certain way because that's the Pathfinder/D&D logic. So unlearning that and learning a new rule set might be a little bit interesting. It explains the formulas. Oh, okay. One thing that's nice about Pillars of Eternity, they have gunpowder. Yeah, they do, don't they? Aren't they a bigger feature in Deadfire? Is it Deadfire? Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire? Either way, I think we're gonna go through both games, I think, because I want to experience the full story. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Should be jumping into it, hopefully in like 2 weeks' time. I think Pathfinder tomorrow, and we'll probably get 2 Pathfinder streams in next week. And hopefully that's the end of Pathfinder, I think, for the time being. We might come back and do Inevitable Excess on stream. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that as... God, I don't even know. We'll do it at some point. We'll do it for some momentous occasion. Jesus Christ. That startled me. Thanks, Voices. Thank you for the little disgusting Owo. The little goblin in my ear. Very big in Deadfire. I assume they would be, because it's very, like, pirate-focused, right? Deadfire is a pirate game. Of course, they'll have little cannons and guns. I'm looking forward to that element, because apparently you can, like, customize your ship somewhat, like a tiny bit as well. I found the pistol's lacking, but the blunderbuss is awesome. You can be a pirate with your own ship. That sounds exciting. Get mining going, says Josh. Not sure, but I think the pit is oh, really? So I can just keep going and use that as... I mean, potentially we could use that as a source of income for trade, right? We could export our... I'm assuming it's iron. We could export whatever we mine. Yeah, iron. And then import food and all the other good stuff that we need to get in here. I'm assuming that we could also use some of the iron to take to a blacksmith's and make tools. But yeah, good point. Let's get on that. In which case... Ooh. Like that. Boom.
Get to work, lads!
Wait, does it have to be placed over... Ah, fuck. I think it has to be placed right over it. In which case...
Get to work, lads!
Let's do that. That's okay, it doesn't really affect anything too drastically. I really do. I'm gonna say it again. I really fucking love the just how organic all of the placement feels of the different assets, the different buildings and roads and whatnot. It feels really, really nice. I really do recommend you guys give this a go. If it looks interesting to you, if you like city builders, if you don't like city builders, it could be a good way to get into city builders if you're open to trying something new. But I do recommend it. Totally free on Steam. Not sponsored, obviously. You buy ships and cannons and hire crew. You can attack factions, explore deserted islands and piracy. What the fuck? That sounds crazy cool. That sounds awesome. So you hire your own crew, you buy ships, so I'm assuming you buy cannons as well to add onto those ships, and you can customize those sorts of things. You can customize your ship, I believe, I've been told. You can attack factions. What? So there's loads of different factions in the Deadfire Archipelago, I think. There's loads of different factions, and you can just go out and do your own thing. I'm assuming there is a main story, obviously, and there's probably loads of side quests, but I'm assuming that there is also kind of the freedom to just go and do what you want and interact with the factions. That's kind of cool. Sounds kind of New Vegas-y. One of the reasons that I quite enjoyed New Vegas was the factions. It's been years since I played New Vegas, actually. Right, so... Oh, we might be waiting a while. I mean, with that being said, we've got loads of people moving it. We've got loads of people moving in. We just don't have the food to feed them. And winter is coming. I am... So barley's growing there. Does this even have it set? We've got follow there. No, we want that. I think this wants to be priority 2. We want food before beer, unfortunately. Food before beer for the time being. We also want a farm. We don't have enough resources. We need tools. Yeah, I'm feeling it now, guys. I am feeling it. But it's the same with any new game. Like, at the end of the day, you're going to make mistakes and you're going to have to learn the hard way. The fact that there's no save function makes that even more so with this demo. But I don't feel bitter. I've enjoyed what I've played so far, and if it all comes to a crashing end this winter, then so be it. Also for Deadfire, there's an official free DLC that adds the voice acting of Yeah, I know about that. I knew about that. Very cool. In Pillars of Eternity, only Matt and another were in the game. I think it was Matt and Travis. No, that's not true. Matt and Travis, I believe, voiced main characters in the first game. I'm fairly certain Liam and Sam both voice NPCs, like minor characters. I'm fairly certain of that. Might be wrong, but I feel as though like a number of the cast members of Critical Role worked on Pillars of Eternity 1 in some manner, whether it was just little minor NPCs or, in the case of like Matt and I believe Travis, major characters like companions. Matt voiced Alof and Ada, is that it? Ada, Alof. I think it's Alof, right? I feel like I specifically remember hearing Alof as a name. Or maybe it's Alof, I don't know. I could be butchering it. Right, this is where we start to see those 42 people slowly decreasing down. They're the first two oh, are they? I remember Alof, he's, actually I think I remember both of them. Isn't Alof like an elf with like dark black hair? I think Ida. I specifically remember Ida because he has a pipe, doesn't he? He smokes like a corn cob pipe. He talks with a real Western accent. Oh, we finished the mining pit. Huzzah. So by that logic, if I head over to the trading post, materials. Do we have iron? We do. Let's export it. Export if stock is greater than target. Let's go ahead and export anything over 4, because we're going to be constantly mining it out the ground. So if we keep 4 in our supplies, maybe that will be enough to build tools. Let's have a look. Where's the blacksmith? Uses iron slabs and fuel. Oh, no. Oh, converts iron ore into iron slabs. Right, we need this. And I think we'll place it just like here. Keep it all close and convenient. We do not have the resources though. Okay, we need to wait a little while. Never played Pillars of Eternity 2. Did you play the first one though, Hax? And if so, what did you think? What did you think? I'm fairly certain I've dove into both of them in the past. If I played Pillars of Eternity 2, I don't think I must have only tried it out for like 30 minutes. And then probably just lost time, you know, like got busy with something. As for Pillars of Eternity 1, I feel as though I put like a good few hours into it. I just don't remember. In Pillars of Eternity 2, Maya is my absolute fave. Who's Maya? Let me Google. Pillars of Eternity 2. Maya. She is a female Aumaua. What is that doing? Stop. Cease and desist. And a recruitable companion in Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Oh, voiced by Marisha Ray. That's cool. Nice. Played the first one but never finished it. It's bizarre that you need to roll strong magic users and intelligent barbarians. Okay, yeah, this is actually what Darko was saying earlier, and voices to some, to some level. We were discussing the sort of weirdness of some of the requirements or skill requirements. It does sound kind of strange. I'm going to try and go into it with an open mind and enjoy it for what it is. But I feel like those are very interesting choices that they made. Oh, why can't we place it? We can place it.
Let's go.
Oh, wonderful. Right. In Pillars, there are no dump stats. Kind of. Really? Like every class needs some level of each stat. Seems interesting. Sure, your barbarian will not be as smart as a wizard, but you can't play around with 2 in intelligence. Oh, I mean, I suppose if you're not got like I very rarely, like I've never gotten into min-maxing. It's not something that appeals to me, and quite honestly, a lot of the time I just don't understand the rule sets well enough to adequately min-max in a you know, positive way. But yeah, I've never really been a min-maxer. I always do go into it for story. Whenever I play a game or a tabletop game as well, it's always for the story. So I mean, it probably won't affect me too much not being able to min-max, but it's definitely going to be confusing seeing how the skills work, like you guys have been saying. Definitely going to be confusing. In Pathfinder, a fighter or barbarian don't really need intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Yeah, I mean, and that's basically why I don't play fighters or barbarians. Like I said earlier, you know, same as you. I tend to go for charisma-based classes because then it means I don't need to focus on much else. I can just focus on charisma, and intelligence and wisdom are nice. A little bit of constitution. Probably more of a focus on intelligence than wisdom for the most part. This might be the winter that everyone starves. Oh no, approval is, I have not been keeping, oh. People are dying, and so people are getting happier because people are dying. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. People should be sad about that. They shouldn't be going, oh, thank you, my lord. My neighbors are dead. I'm so grateful. Oh, boy. Oh. Is that constructed? Yes, it is. Albrecht. How you doing? It's a fine looking... Oh, you're Simon Pegg, aren't you? Can we rename you?
Shine down and grow the land.
Heaven shine down and grow the land. Ooh, governor. All right, governor.
God. Can I change your name to Simon Pegg?
Is that this sun or fire above?
Stop talking. Your voice irritates me. Okay, I can't. You may need intelligence 13 for combat expertise. That's a good point. I feel like I'm hoarding the conversation. Every time I join the stream, I talk a lot. Voices, don't worry about it. Honestly, don't worry about it. Like, I put it this way, guys. If you see someone talking in chat and they're talking a lot, please don't let that put you off of talking, because you can feel free to get in on the conversation, you know? Feel free. There's no sort of limit to the amount of people I can talk to, realistically. Well, unless we end up with like 30 people in chat, all yelling at the same time, in which case it might get a little bit difficult, but you know what I mean. But no, don't feel bad for being active in chat. That's you know, it's one of the reasons that streaming is enjoyable to me. That's true. Also need some charisma for dazzling display, especially if you're Randall 4 and you're able to essentially terrify all enemies at this point. Well, within reason. I always enjoy your convos voices. Damn it, guys, we've got some positivity going on here. Characters can be renamed. Oh, can they, Josh? How do I rename him to Simon Pegg? Oh, a lot of dead people. Oh my god, their bodies are actually here. No! He was just coming to worship the Gravy Daddy. He was coming to pray to the Gravy Daddy for gravy to sustain him in these trying times. And he starved as he reached the crest of the hill. Conrad, it's not true. It didn't, you saw nothing, okay? You saw nothing. Okay, so all these people are dead. Albrecht, that's you, right? Albrecht. Oh, wait, that's a good point, Hacks. This is the right sort of music for it. Oh, no. He is. Kuntz is dead. I don't normally do this, guys. Give me 1 sec. We need to raise a toast to Kuntz. I'll be right back. Be right back. Oh! just smashed my knee. Good God. Right. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. We're raising a toast to cunts, guys. Just a small one. Just a very small one. I hope you're all joining me. I don't want to be doing this on my own at 20 to 6 in the evening. It could be worse. It could be noon. Cunts, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. You were arguably the most charming, charismatic, and handsome member of our community. It's not going to be as easy passing in the cold winter months as it would have been if you were still here. You will, I'm getting choked up. You will be dearly missed, and we can never replace you. Cunts. Cunts, you were a top cunt, okay? You were a top cunt. Sláinte. Oh my God, voices, I'm actually encouraging you to drink. It maybe doesn't take much, does it? You're maybe like me. Any excuse. Cheers to good health. Skull. Sláinte. Let's get some other ones in chat, guys. Some other good toasts from around the world. Oh God. I'm trying to think of... Oh, more people dying of hunger. We're also in debt. Oh no. But we've got so many people living here. People are moving in and replacing the dead every day. It's been a long day. I did good work. I deserve a shot. You do, sir. You do. You do. Ah, oh, it warms the belly, especially when you're as ill as I am. Voices, I never expected to see that in chat. I can't read that one out purely because I feel like just the phrasing of that. You know what? Screw it. Cunts shall await us in Valhalla. It's one of the promises of Valhalla, right? Good God. You will be missed, cunts. Is his body still in the building? Or did they get rid of him? They got rid of him. Oh, someone else has came and taken his place. It's a woman. We're in spring. We're in spring. Skull. Skull. Oh, jeez, Hux. Right. So, we might actually have enough people to work now. Although, with that being said... Oh, we need even more people. We need even more people. Hunger, death. Food variety is pretty good, though. So we need to get rid of the hunger. I think I'd be misplaced if I didn't... Oh, no. If I didn't give this place the name it deserves, which is Benny's Hill. Interesting. There's going to be a whole tech tree. We do have 2 available points. What can I do with these points then? Nothing? I'm assuming nothing. Looks like it's all blocked in the demo. So, let's look forward to that in the future. Low on supplies. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Need to get more people in. Need more people to work. Come on, guys. You can do this. You can do this. We need more houses. More houses for the house god. Where are we going to put the houses, though? That's the question. I'm kind of thinking about just having a whole block of houses. Although that didn't really work out well over here. Could we fit one in here? Because I feel like this is just dead space right now. We can fit 3 in there. Wow. Okay. Or 1. Let's go for the 3, I think. 3 there. Oh, can you only place 1? at a time. Yeah, you can apparently. Oh, no, no, you can't. Oh, no, it's just because we don't have enough resources. I'm similar to you. I love creating D&D characters, but I always get sad when they meet their untimely deaths. Oh, that is the way of life. That is the way of life, ultimately. We're built so that we can get sad about our character's untimely demise. Oh, Yorg's got a new friend. Who is it? It's Anna. Anna, really? You've taken, Andre? Endras? Andre? You're procrastinating. Get to fucking work, you lazy bum. People are starving. And they're not that happy. They're kind of like below average in regards to their happiness. That's not the way I want to be. I want to have higher happiness. I want the people to love me. So we've got the church. We've got the tavern. Have we satisfied that yet? Holy fucking shit. I thought that was a door opening. No, food is still just like 1. We need 2. Entertainment is still not good. It's because we're not why are we not growing? Farm. We just don't have enough people. We need more houses. More houses, more quick. My last character was a wizard, and he taunted a demon by saying, I speak 6 languages. The only language you speak is failure. He nat 20 me twice in a row. Oh my god, what are the chances of that? Like 1 in 16,000? No, it's not 1 in 16,000. It's like, I can't remember. 1 in 160 or something? I don't know. I feel like there's a 1 in a 6 in there somewhere. Ooh, new family. So we've only got the 12 families still. I feel as though... We need more sources of food.
Get to work, lad.
And we're struggling because of it. So we've got even more houses now. But we've got nobody working in the field still. Are we at least selling the iron? Are we receiving revenue? Oh, that's total goods. That's total goods stored. That's surplus. So to answer Josh's question from earlier when he said, does it count things that are in the pantries? You can make it so it shows you what's stored everywhere. But it's automatically surplus goods. So just what's available to be spent, so to speak. The main damage dealer rolled 5 1s in 6 rolls. It was a bad day for the party. Jesus Christ. He threw his dice in the garbage that day. Yeah, those dice were cursed. I don't care what anyone says. Those dice were cursed. It wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. The dice were cursed. Ah, jeez. I think that's why I enjoy, like, RPGs so much on PC, for instance. Because, like, I am the forever DM, and I enjoy DMing. I enjoy DMing. It's not a complaint. But it is nice to be able to experience, like, a story through video games. So that's why I like the focus on story so much when I play games, I think. More people dying from hunger. The annoying thing is that the people that are dying from hunger have also probably eaten whatever it was that we managed to store up. So it's like we're not even saving food. Maybe my management just isn't good enough. It could be. That very well could be the case. Right. 49. So 16 peasant families. Is anyone working the fields yet? No. So what are they working that... So you're working in there. You're working in there. So, what about you guys? Oh.
We need more workers here.
That's a problem. Right. Let's get rid of one of you. Let's get rid of one of you. Tannery, we don't need anyone in there. Granary, no, that's fine. Storehouse, that's fine. Church doesn't need any works, I don't think. Logging camp. I think we're good for... let's take the logging camp away for now. I believe they'll still do it if they don't have anything to do in their spare time. I think they'll still go and work at places. But let's just focus on the... on this business for the time being. Looks like they're already getting to work. And then we could possibly spend what we gain from exporting on the resources we need. Anyone working on this? No. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no. Nobody's working that. We haven't got this set up yet. So it might be a good idea to actually... I think we just need to keep building homes. Is that what the icon after the plus toggles? Icon after the plus? Yes. Yes, it is. Thank you, Josh. I didn't realise that. Right, so let's do that for the granary. Let's do that for the storehouse. Let's also do it for the farms. Let's do it on there. Or the farm, should I say. And for the granary. And for the malt house. Oh no, there's someone already working in there, so never mind. You're good. Livestock trading post, you're good as well. Oh, that's the wrong button. Weaver workshop. I don't know if there's any point in us having a weaver. Let's just get rid of it, because we don't have any sheep yet, right? We have not bought those lambs. Oh. So this is the whole trade overview. So even though traders are coming through, they're not actually selling us anything. It seems. We have free tools. We do. Wow. Okay. But yeah, let's try and get back to this. Let's see if we can get it somewhat stable. Oh, we have... Oh no, it's just one oxen. Never mind. Never mind. It's not what I thought it was. Right, so how goes the mining business? Oh, we are actually... Wow. Okay. So we are actually making tools. We have made 3 tools so far. What was it that I needed the tools for? It was the farmhouse, right? So if I now head over here, go to the farmhouse, and pop a farmhouse down, like that. And let me just check something. I want to see if this land here is actually going to be any good for farming, or if I should just put down houses. Wow, the beat's really picking up here, right? Right, so pretty good there, terrible here. What about everything else? Terrible for that, terrible for that. Okay, so basically this area here, we're good to go ahead and put houses down. No, stop, where are you going? I had to cough. I had to mute myself and cough. I didn't have the time to deal with your bullshittery. Right. So. Start here. House position, extension slot. I'm just making sure that I've not overlooked something. Not enough resources. That do be the case when you stop the people from harvesting wood, right? Let's go ahead and pop that on there. Let's actually even add 1 person back. So it looks like we had... Oh, we do actually have 2 unassigned families. So if that's the case, we can add a worker there. However, actually, let's not bother. We'll assign them to logging for now. No. We'll have 1 on logging. Once this gets built, we'll assign the 2 of them to this farm. I just need to wait for this to be built, unfortunately. Is anyone coming? Is someone on the way? Looks like someone's coming. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, you don't even give a damn, do you? You're just crossing the wildlands. Ding dang damn. So, Andre and Ditz and Anna, they're coming to build the farmhouse. It's already a quarter of the way there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. As a heads up to those of you who have tuned into the stream today, and maybe have not done so already. If you've enjoyed it, feel free to give me a follow. Do it. Do it. Only if you've enjoyed it, though. If you haven't enjoyed it, just send me hate mail. It's all good. I understand. Where have my workers gone? Oh no, you're still there, you're still there. This is the most important thing right now, just getting this farm up and running so we can actually... Ooh, that's a good point, actually. We want to make sure that we have a mill to make flour.
Get to work, lads!
Yeah, we want a communal oven. Okay. Oh, what was that? Oh god, there's this thing as well. The tax collector. I can't build the tax collector yet though. Settlement level. So how... I think I just need to... maybe level some houses up to go up. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Again, I'm not trying to do that. I just want to click on the house, please. Stop doing that. I just want to click on the actual... there we go. I can make a vegetable garden, which produces vegetables. Good to know. We need clothing and entertainment. So if I want entertainment, I'm going to have to actually have this farm manned by someone, by one family. Oh, they have actually apparently been working here. Like idle people have been working here. We can probably get rid of the family that's working in the malt house because there's just nothing to do in the malt house. We can probably go ahead and get rid of the person in the brewery because there's nothing to do in the brewery right now. In which case, we can put another one there. And it's still not done. You guys are taking your time. Let's get another one in there for now. Just to gather up the logs, of course. I think things are kind of equaling out now. Like, we only have like a month of food tops, I think. Don't even have a month. But we're getting to the point where at least things are starting to work. Like, or we'll be able to get them to work. Like, the farm's almost up and running. Almost. We're actually going to be able to get barley in now. How are they coming? Oh, they've almost ploughed it. They've almost ploughed it. We're 54% ploughed. Ding dang down. It's a lot of ploughing. Come on, at least one of you must have giggled at the word ploughing, right? At least one of you. Come on, boys. You're so close. You've got the roof on it. It's done. There's nothing else to do. You don't need to put a little sign up that says, like, you know, the Kessler household or anything like that. Just need
Let's
to...
get to work.
Exactly. Right. So... are you going to start ploughing? Someone's coming along. What are you doing? Just bringing wood for them? Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Let's do it. Right. Do we have any more timber? We do not. We still do not have timber. Have they run out of timber to cut? Is that what's going on here? If so, let's get on that. Let's get on that right now. I honestly might move the... Might be an idea to move the logging camp. Is that an option? Can I actually just, like, move it? Relocate, yes. Wonderful. And I think we might just put it, like, right here.
Come on, people. Get to work.
this should work. More people dying to hunger. That's just the way of life in Benny's Hill. You know, sometimes you're going to starve. Food is not. Food is a luxury, okay, guys. It is not a mandatory thing that you get for living in Benny's Hill. Storage limit reached. What are they storing in there? Where's it at? Storehouse? Doesn't look like it's been reached. Woodcutter Lodge? Nope. Where exactly is this full storehouse that I'm hearing about? Oh, I see. That makes more sense. I don't know how realistic the game is, but I wouldn't rely on the farms this year if you haven't sown crops and it's September. No, yeah, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. We're definitely going to have another rough winter. But the infrastructure is there for next year. Oh, jeez. Wait, why don't we have the worker? Oh. Wait, growing progress is 45%, but the crop growth is only 1%? I think instead of growing, that actually means like sowing. Like you sow your seed, and then it grows. So we have some barley. There's that at the very least. Let's switch one of these guys over here. There we go. Okay. So at the very least, we have 2 slots or a slot working the farm. It will not be ready for winter, but for next year, it'll do. We might get like, I don't know. It looks like it grows quite quickly, really, when you think about it. Like we're already at, what is it? 2% now. It's not been too long. So like 2% of the field is ready for harvest. Oh, lovely. Well, that's just fertilizer, guys. Don't worry about that. That's just some of our organic fertilizer. We're running an organic farm, okay? We can't afford to, you know... Oh, look, more fertilizer. Listen, guys, if you could just ignore the number of sacks of fertilizer that you guys see in the village at the moment, we'll get rid of those as soon as possible. In the meantime, let's check in on Simon Pegg. Where's Simon Pegg at? Where's Simon Pegg? Has it reverted his name? I think Simon Pegg died. Yikes. Okay, never mind then. Simon Pegg is dead. Well, that's what I get for insulting his last film from the Cornetto trilogy. Work area is empty. That is a very good point. It is empty. Let's get rid of it. Does the field give you an indication of the time till harvest? Let's have a look. I don't think it works in the sense of like. So for I might be incorrect. We'll see if this is the way it works. But I don't think that crop growth has to be 100% to harvest. I think the way it works is that the percentage is that we receive 6% of the potential crop growth if we were to harvest now, I think. So you can like force an early harvest. Minimum crop growth of any kind of harvest. So we need at least 315%. Does it say the amount of... Oh, it does. Shit, it does. So 316 days. So over a year. Sorry, not over a year, but into the next year is what I mean. Okay. Okay, it's all good. It's all good, okay? 15%. 15%. We'll get to a minimum crop harvest at least, right? again, nobody's working here. We just had a family work. Oh, they've probably died. Yeah, the family have died. They starved. That makes sense. But we are making money. Apparently, we have loads of tools. We could probably sell these tools and use them to buy food. That would probably be a good idea. Right, so trading post. Tools. Let's go ahead and import only, export only. We will keep a target of 2. Food. We will buy loads. We will buy, oh boy. Import only, import only, import only. We will buy like 10 of that, 20 of that, 20 of that. Let's just try and get in a fair bit. Double up on everything. Take 20 of these. Boom. But we don't have someone working here. Yikes. Traveling traders. That makes way more sense. Okay. Some tool tips would be nice. We need more stone. What do I need stone for? What am I doing with stone? I could definitely do with more stone for something in the future, like building walls. The keep. Darko, you're thinking big. I love that you're thinking big. I'm not sure that we're ready for a keep. Mainly because when I get to the point where I have a keep, I want to have many servants waiting on me hand and foot, you know, feeding me grapes, washing me in the bathtub so I don't have to, you know, like reach to my back to wash my back. I want to be waited on hand and foot, you know. I want someone to pour my whiskey for me in the evening when I sit by the fire. Unfortunately, as it stands right now, there's too many of these guys. There's too many of these type of people, you know, the, what do they call them again? Dead people? And there's not enough of these ones for me right now. I need more of these. And I don't mean women. I don't mean women. I mean living people. Oh boy. In fact, if anything, we have too many women. We have 12 we have 12 mean, and we have 18 women. We need more women. And we need less women, I mean. Less women. God. But yeah, we have not enough. So this is going to be rough. This is going to be a difficult winter. My approval is at 31%. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can't knock them for not endorsing me. Oh, that's an interesting pose. Huh. Oh, we just got paid. Huzzah. Which actually shows up here. Regional wealth. Right, so how do I... Can I not pay using the regional wealth? Could I not use that instead? Likely not. Also, while I think on... this isn't going to work. We're not going to survive this winter. But if I build some more houses ready for the next year, the start of the next year, we will fill the town at the start of the next year, and then we'll be productive. For the time being, we're not going to be productive. So if I just build as many houses as possible... Will this work? No, because it takes 24 timber, and we do not have 24 timber. Okay, never mind. What about, like, that? Possibly. That's 10 timber. Okay, never mind, we're not having that. What about a nice small plot like this? 4 timber. Boy, oh boy, you guys are so demanding. Can I not? Can I just get the one in then? Like that? 4 timber again. Oh no, that'll do it, but I think really we need to go smaller. Ooh, that could work. Boom. One more house. That's all we can get in. So we'll have upwards of potentially, like, I don't know, maybe like 20 families move in at the start. Oh, the numbers have really changed there. 25 men, 18 women. Fair enough. But yeah, we'll have a great number of people. at the start of next year. Unfortunately, the people that you see in the village right now, or the town, are we a town or a village? I suppose we're more of a town now. Oh, we've completed the quest. Fantastic. But yeah, I think that all these people that you see are probably going to be dead by the start of the next year, unfortunately. We do have someone working, though. Oh, so are you actually going to start getting food? Maybe a big village, yeah. Big village bordering on small town eventually. Towns have a town hall. We don't have a town hall. We do have a church, and we do have a manor house somewhere, right? We do have a manor house. Could the manor house be the town hall? No, we don't have a manor house. I couldn't build it because I didn't have the resources. Never mind. We are a big village. Let's fast forward through winter because winter is a depressing time full of death. No Christmas, just death. Boom. They finished the house. It's a wonderful little house. A nice bit of land behind it as well. I don't like where the outhouse is. It's an inconvenient place. You have to wander through the bushes to get to the shitter. Fair enough. This is kind of idyllic. This little path that runs in between. Oh. Okay. I have to say, despite the fact that it is not functional at all, I do like what we've built here. It looks nice. Especially in the winter months. But as for how functional it is, it's not very functional. Not very functional at all. I think... Oh! Let's do that. Let's do that. Even though it's winter and the crops should have all died by now. Apparently not. Apparently they have not died. What about over here? Nothing at all. No growth, no ploughing. We hate to see it. Good God. We're low on firewood. We're in January though. It's gonna start heating up before long. Maybe. Oh boy. It might take a while. It might take a while. We have had a payday though. So does this mean we're bringing in food? I feel like they're not buying the food that I'm asking them to. Export only? We have 19 and they're not selling it. Why aren't you guys selling it? I shouldn't have 19, I should only have 2. Oh, there we go. Storage limit reached. Okay. Crops. Food. Not really sure what's going on with the trading. I'm doing it wrong in some way, I know that much. That might be a good shout. Let's try this out. See if this works. Can we buy anything? Okay, so they are actually harvesting. So we have where is barley listed? We have 76. Yeah, so we've actually, that's a reasonably large yield considering, what was it that we had? 8% growth. 8% growth is constituted to, or sorry, equated to over 100 barley. That's pretty good, I think. And we are now entering the months where we can start to sow seed again. Well, next month we'll be able to. Let me see. So people should start moving in now, I hope. I really hope.
Let's go, people.
In fact, if we could have like 4 people working on food, that would be great. If we could get food stable, just keep the one working on this, the one family working on the barley. It might be the case that we can only have a small yield or a small growth because of the number of people that we actually have working on the thing. That's weird. There's snow everywhere, but society hasn't shut down. I know, it's like we used to manage harsh conditions way better than we do in the modern day. It's crazy, isn't it? The iron ore mine is still going strong. Still going strong. But I don't seem to be able to actually sell. For whatever reason. I don't know why they won't sell it. Oh wait, no, we bought something. What did we buy? No, we didn't buy one berry. We can't have bought one berry. Maybe it was cloves. Could have been cloves. As an adult, snow is annoying. As a kid, you're just thinking, is school closed? I don't know, I like snow. I really like snow. I love when it's cold out. As long as I can get warm, you know? Are people moving in? I think they are. Yeah, they are moving in. So this place should be up and running now. Oh, we've got at least one family working there. We should have more than that before long. So let's go ahead and make sure they are working in the right place. Right there. Oh, actually, could we increase the size? We can. Yeah, I thought it was on the largest size possible. It is not. So we will increase the size. We will put it there like so. Boom. Wonderful. Day 1 of snow is nice. How about day 2? What's day 2 like? Is that the point where you're like, ah, I'm bored of this now. I'm done with snow. Why did I ever want snow? So I probably need to do the same for this as well. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you can just keep on going. Oh, I thought there was a maximum size. Apparently not. Fair enough. When it turns into an ugly, grey, icy mess, it's not as cool. Yeah, but that's not like snow, is it? That's like, well, like you say, when it gets into an ugly, grey, icy mess. The snow's great. The slush, not so much. But the slush comes afterwards. So I suppose as long as it stays cold enough for snow, it's all good. Are you guys sowing your seed? I really fucking hope you are. You're not. Why aren't you sowing your seed? Where are you guys all at? Like, one family is working here, but one family is not present here. Where the hell have you guys gone to? There's 2 of you that should be working in the field. I'm considering stopping the barley production. Let's stop the barley production. Let's just get the people working on what matters, which right now is food. Food for the food god. Please. Please. Send help. One person working in the field. Okay, so people are obviously dying. I'm an optimist? Really? There are many people that would disagree with you, I think. Many, many, many people. Or at least people that know me personally. I'm a terrible pessimist. In fact, I've been described on many occasions as the James May of my group of friends. That makes total sense to me. I came back and everyone's starving to death. I think when you left, everyone was starving to death as well. So, I mean... no change is good change? That's what I'm going to go with. In RimWorld, everyone was starving too. Hey, so it's basically the same with both games, right? So technically, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just doing it the same as I would in RimWorld. Why are you not wanting not enough resources? Okay, never mind. Never mind. This is why we can't have nice things. I think we can get rid of one of you. I actually think we can get rid of the Smithy boy as well. Honestly, we could probably just set them to that. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Okay. There's still people working in the field, even though I've not assigned them to that field. So, there's 2 people. Wait. Where's the workforce number? I've lost it now. Apparently there's no one working there now, but there was just a person in the field. I could swear I just saw a person in the field. I am confused. If we just assign all of the people to the food, hopefully that will work. How about we make more goats and chickens? That's a good shout. Maybe we should make more goats and chickens. Maybe we should make some goats and chickens. Oh, no, we can't. I need money for that. Well, tell you what. What about if I gave them their own vegetables? Boom. You get your own vegetables. And you get your own vegetables. Okay, so we'll have those free like that. Should these boys do the same? Possibly. I think so. They've got enough land for it, right? Especially these guys. Wonderful. So, I still need clothing and entertainment. You have a garden, don't you? You just grow it in your garden, guys. Stop complaining. I'm your lord, not your savior. Why are you not trading? That's the question. Maybe you are. No, you're not. Because we only have berries. Why aren't they trading? We have 2 traveling traders. Let's put 4. Hell, let's put as many as we can. Four's as many as we can. So we have 4 traveling traders. Let's actually do 1. Because I think having 1 in the town will be good, right? They'll deal with... So we have cloaks. So we've bought a cloak. Right. It would be so much easier if we could just adopt cannibalism. This would make the game much, much easier. You know what? I don't even think I do have a little trade route. Or, yeah, it's these areas that they travel to, I believe. I don't even think I have one within my region, so I don't know if I can actually send them to trade. So it might be for the best that we only have one of them applied, or sorry, assigned to trading at the distant routes. How's the farm coming along? Really fucking slow progress. Disappointed. You've only ploughed like 30% of the field. And there's 6 families working on this farm. Or 6 people. I thought this meant families, but apparently it just means individual people. Interesting. I thought you would have had more done by now. Kind of disappointing. And you're all focusing on the same area. That's kind of hilarious. Right. So, food is hopefully getting sorted. We do have 24 berries stored up, so the people are not going too hungry. Clothing. We're working on it. Entertainment. We're kind of working on it. Kind of. It seems as though I just need more and more people. So maybe that's what I do. Maybe I get another little person in here. Don't have enough for that. Okay. That was loud and scary. Let's try one more. One more house. Boom. Boom. Okay. So what's that going to bring in? Like 3 more people potentially? So 60 people in total? I feel like 60 people should be able to manage all the work that we've got going on. They are growing their crops as well. They are doing this. That's pretty cool. So maybe we'll see some food going... No, we're not seeing any food going up. What about... Oh, shit. I almost just... Stop. Why is it switching out of the menu? Let me... Why is it doing that? Yep, it doesn't want to let me, look at that menu. Okay, never mind. So, we've got the new house has been built. Yeah, I think that maybe part of the problem is that I built too quickly. Maybe I tried to build out too quickly. I should have focused on just being a small little town and having like one field and a couple houses and a few other things before I expanded out big. I think my thought was that like you don't actually need too many people to work in the fields to make them actually function, but it seems as though you do. It seems as though the bigger you make your fields, the longer it's actually going to take to get any turnaround, because you need to plow the entire field before you sow anything. All right, so we've... Oh, okay, so things are actually working. Holy shit. Holy shit. 7% growth. We're in August. Okay. Okay. So, end of harvests would be in autumn. Plowing and sowing in autumn. Crops recommended for maximum yield next summer. Berries start disappearing, so we really want to get all the berries finished off by the end of autumn. Which I think we already have done. Things are not actually working. Holy shit! Not something you want to hear your revered leader say. Listen, I'll put in an appearance just to appease the people. Hello there. Oh, you walked right through me. You can see right through me. Hello, people. I have returned. Your cloaked crusader leader has returned. Good day. Good day to you, madam. Good day. I hope you're all doing wonderfully. I just want to say that you all look like you're living in squalor. And some of you appear to be dying of starvation. As you can tell by my regal clothing, I am not. I am living quite comfortably on my country manor, my country estate. And I just want to let you all know that the hard work and determination that you are putting in to making this place livable is allowing me to do so, okay? All of this work that you're putting in, all of the deaths that I am seeing, they are fueling the great machine, the great gravy machine, okay? And I just want to let you all know that it wouldn't be possible for me to live the life of luxury that I am living right now if you guys weren't out in the fields working your asses off and patrolling the streets and dropping dead in the streets. So, what does this mean for you? Times are going to be rough, okay? And I apologize for that. That's the world we live in. Times are going to be real rough, okay? You're probably not going to eat well. You're probably not going to sleep well because you're going to be going to bed with empty bellies. You're probably not going to be having the sort of leadership that you really want. You know? I can't help that. I'm not the leader you deserve. I'm not the leader you want. But I'm the leader you've got, okay? So, I hope to see you all again soon. I'm gonna continue on my way out of town because, God, this place is a real shithole, guys. Get your act together, okay? This is terrible. God, it's disgusting. And you all stink, by the way. If you've never heard of bathing, Jesus. Anyway, see you later, shitlords. Fuckety bye. And off I go. Sorry, guys. I'm actually RPing the journey, so this is the game from now on. I'm just gonna be running. Just going to be running out of the map. I demand more outfits for Kessler. We had a hood for Cult of the Lamb. I want a silly hat and cloak for this. If somebody wants to... no, there's no way I'm... I have the Ushanka, but that doesn't really work, I don't think. Maybe my new thing should just be I dress like a medieval peasant every stream, in which case I need to save up my monies and buy myself peasant clothing. I'm sure there must be some sort of LARP store online that I can buy peasant clothing from, and I can just dress up as a peasant. Or maybe a lord. Maybe I should try and be a lord. Anyway, I'm done with this RP, because the RP is just me running. So, how's it all going? One food. We've got one berry left. Okay. We've got one timber. Oh boy. Where's Pavel at when you need him? Pavel! Pavel, my boy! Pavel, my boy! What's going on in the town? What are the occurrences? What are the people saying? What are they suffering from? What's happening? Give me a news update, Pavel. Pavel? Pavel, are you out there? Pavel, if you are out there, and I do hope you are, I do hope you haven't starved to death. If you are out there, I demand a news update. What's happening in the town? What's this? What's this link I've been sent? Holy fucking shit. Henry VIII Deluxe costume. £39? That's ridiculous. I would not pay that. I would not pay that. I would make it myself out of paper. Good God. That's redonkulous. Oh, jeez. Right. 45% approval, though. I think that's a win. That's a win in my book. Okay? 60 people. 60 total population. 20 families. 45% approval. 100% public order. There is no crime in Benny's Hill. 29 regional wealth. 6 lambs. Oh my god, you actually have lambs now? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Ooh, you know what might be a good idea, actually? If we, yeah, if we just do that and have them go between the two. Look after those lambs. Satan, is that you? Oh, I just saw the Santa. Is that you as well? That makes total sense. Maybe I should just wear a Santa outfit. I'll be cosplaying my character in the game. However, the crops that they're growing on their own houses, how is this so? How is it that they're putting so much effort into growing their own crops, and yet my crops, actually, you know what? My crops are coming along pretty well. Nice. Still only 14% growth though. That's disappointing. We're going to want to harvest soon. We're really going to want to harvest. Like next month. Next month we're going to have to start harvesting. Hopefully we'll have like 16%. Hopefully. They need more poop. I've given them enough dead bodies. Like, you know, what do they think I'm made of? I'm not made of poop. I'm also not made of dead bodies, but there are plenty of dead bodies going around, you know? Plenty of dead bodies going around. Oh, jeez. Well, overall, I feel like this has been a success, you know? I feel like we've done well. 60 population, that's something to be proud of. 20 assigned families. A happy workforce is a busy workforce. 44% approval. That's only because they've gotten slightly peckish over the last month. Public order is solid. Regional wealth is great. We have lambs. Fantastic. 0 months until the food runs out, but you guys have to understand the reason that it's going to run out within 1 month, tops, is because I let them live such lavish lifestyles. They eat so much food. They always have full bellies. They always have full bellies, and that's why they have no food stored. Fuel, 3 months. 3 months worth of food. Wonderful. Of fuel, sorry. Loads of barley. Loads of barley. Almost 200 barley from a 15% yield. So with that logic, we're going to have at least 100 wheat, which we will then turn into bread. And even though I was going to end the stream really soon, I really do want to see how much bread we get. Oh, but they're all going to die anyways. They're all going to die. But I'm counting this as a win, okay? I'm counting this as a win. Was early harvest something that could be left on? I thought I saw estimated harvest 2 in 2 days. Wait, what? So that can be left on. What about this one? Yeah, so, I mean, until we can... oh, that's interesting. Why does it say 1 day? Oh, I think it means 1 day left before harvest because the harvest begins in autumn. I think that might be it. Let's try it out. Let's wait and see if it works that way. Make sure it's actually playing through at the right speed. Yeah. So now that it's autumn, 364 days till the next harvest. So now we need to force an early harvest. Actually, you know what? No, we don't need to, because it turns out they automatically harvest in autumn. So therefore, we're going to be able to actually make some bread and see how much bread we can make. So, how much wheat have we gathered? So far, 17 wheat. How far through the harvest are we? Like 70% of the way through, and we have 25 wheat almost. Is this game better than oh, it is. Yeah, it is better than Banished. I'm going to say that right now. Even at this stage, I still actually think I would rather play this than Banished. And I liked Banished. Banished was pretty fun. It was quite harsh, but it was pretty fun. Right, so we got a grand total of 26 wheat. 26 wheat. How much bread do you think we can make from... Oh, no. No! We did not get 26 wheat. We actually... Technically... Let me count it out once they've... So if 1 wheat equals 10 grain, then we actually got... Come on, let it fill up. I want to give the announcement when it fills up fully. We actually got 26 wheat. Wait, how many wheat did I say we got? Regardless, let's not think about it like that. We got 250 grain. How much bread can we make with that grain? We don't have a miller because everyone's dying now because they're starving. Right, this is just a clusterfuck of accidents. But these people are never going to starve because they've got crops. So these people are doing great. Food consumed. You bet it is. Yeah, these people are actually... These are the people that are going to survive all year round. These are the people that are basically... These are the founders of the town, right? These are the founders of the town. And they live all year round. And they welcome in new members to the town every year. Like, oh, come on, it's so nice to live here. And then they watch them all starve to death for the good of the town, you know, for the greater good. But they always live. They live on. They're the eternal bloodline of Benny's Hill. Anyway, this has been Manor Lords. So, sort of closing thoughts on Manor Lords as it stands right now, because I'm going to be ending the stream shortly. It's a lot of fun. I am really looking forward to seeing a build that has progressed further. It would be great to have a save function. That would be wonderful, because I certainly do not think this is the sort of game that I can sit and play in one sitting. You know, I would like to have a save file that I can come back to, you know, 4, 5, 6 times, you know, put a couple hours in each time, and make some progress each time rather than trying to rush ahead because I can't save, which I feel has been the case. I would probably take more time and be more careful if I didn't think that there was a time limit on my gameplay. So, I will be keeping an eye on this. I will most likely be playing this when it releases, or at least playing it when another build comes out, because it's a lot of fun, guys. I would very much recommend you try it out yourself if you're into this sort of game. Yeah, I'm really impressed with what I've seen so far. It's at such an early stage. Like, it released 2 days ago, right? The demo released 2 days ago. It's at such an early stage, and yet it already feels better than some games that are at full release in a way. I mean, or at least some games that I won't say at release, but some games that are in early access, especially considering this is a demo of early access of an indie game, as we've heard. So yeah, I like it. It's been good. There are a few things that I've said throughout the stream that would improve it. But overall, fun. Fun. We'll return to it at some point when we get another build. Might even put an hour or two in off stream, you know, just to try things out and see how things work, learn the game a bit better, and then inevitably have to restart when I close the game. But either way, I look forward to seeing a save function. That will really, really level up the game for me. But yeah, guys, thanks for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed the stream today. I'll be back tomorrow with Pathfinder. And we'll be playing some RimWorld, hopefully over the weekend. I will let you guys know for definite. But I'm hoping to get a stream in over the weekend and play some RimWorld. Probably on Sunday. But yeah, guys, until next time, you know what I want to say. Keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy. And of course, guys, how could I forget? How could I forget? Goodbye for now, guys. Goodbye for now. Wizard hat for Pathfinder? Definitely. I will go buy my wizard hat right away. Farewell, people. See you later.